Well, I found time to read it, and it was worth it, and I still don't exactly recommend it, but I sort of recommend it because it's really good, but it's also awful. So, you know, it's a mixed bag. There's the obligatory graph link there. You know what, screw it. I'm just going with Theseus. Based on the fact this has both a teleporter and a clone bay goes, like, super well with the concept of the Theseus, and, like, I don't even know the concept well enough to explain it well enough, but trust me, it fits! We're doing it. We're doing it. Just so we don't, do nothing forever, you know? I could do nothing forever. I mean, I'm not too attached to playing games on this gaming stream. So, the actual recommendation... well, someone early, like, I think last stream or something asked, like, should I read Homestuck? And I said, the short answer is no, the long answer is yes. I stand by that, but the longer answer is that if a super convoluted but interesting comic with a lot of good and a lot of bad and some great music sounds like something you want to read, then start reading it. Give it a try through, like, Act 2 at least. And at any point past there, if you're like, I'm done, I don't want to read anymore, then stop. You don't need to feel obligated to finish it off or anything. Oh yeah, no, the lead speak, I literally made a Chrome plugin so that I didn't have to deal with the lead speak. I eventually found a better one than the one I made, but, yeah, Act 5 is, like 600 pages of non-stop lead-speak text dumps, the first part of it anyway, so if you don't like that, there is ways to get around that. Hey, the civilian ship. Alright, got yourself a heavy laser and a missile. And let's dance. It is quite a good first jump. Alright, they're gonna run because of the lack of oxygen. Let's see. I mean, the missile could hit my clone base, so I probably don't want to take them out. I would like the healing, though. Be nice. No, we can do this, right? Because they're gonna get that off anyway. Oh no, they're gonna just die by default at this point. Alright, we'll just kill him then. Alright. Welcome aboard, Ritzel. Oh, you know what I could have done? I should have teleported him back in case it did hit the teleporter. Then I could have cloned him right away. The secret strats there. Yeah, we probably want to clone ZZT. I don't actually want to repair that technically. Technically, I want the NG to get the repair skill. If we really want to min-max this properly, right? Hey, Kinshiro. So, I mean, we could go ahead and buy the, shield buffer. How likely are we to care about buying anything else? We even got stuff to sell off if we need to pretty easily, huh? Alright, we'll buy the shield buffer right now. Do the Laylasite strat. I have no opinion of Destiny 2 and probably won't have an opinion of Destiny 2 for quite some time. Hey, poor Lino. Alright, that could be annoying, but shouldn't be terribly bad. No one defies the rebel fleet. What do you got? Fire drone. Okay, that's the least bad option, I believe. So, no medical facilities. We only have some potential fires to worry about on possibly the best venting ship in the entire game. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's do some lovely safety dance in here. Safety dance abusing the AI's tendency to swap out crew against your borders here. Well, sure, Laylasite, sure. Of the offensive options, that is the least bad of the 3, 4, 5 options available. Although one of those wouldn't happen, I don't think. I don't think I've ever seen a Combat 2 in Sector 1. Sure, hit piloting. I see how it is. I see how it is. Greetings, attrition, General Metrak. Welcome. Technically, I could get Mezzo some skill if you really want to be fancy, but... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. 21 plus 16 scrap. That's some fantastic early jumps right there, wow. I'm also just trying to keep it in the back of my head how to abuse the new knowledge of the AI special hard mode targeting. Like, being below 50% oxygen will make them more likely to target my oxygen, and if that's a good thing, then I could abuse that. So, I mean, we'd like power, but I also think I want to visit this store. I'm fully aware there's at least some viewers that are like, wait, what are you talking about? With the AI? You're speaking nonsense, Twinge. We have information. Dr. Jones! Welcome aboard. Anyone want to be Dr. Jones? But to elaborate on that a little bit... Alright, purely defensive drones. Nice. You are a doctor. I will name you right up. After this fight. Assuming I remember. Okay, they have a do have a med bay this time. I've got 3 crew to fight their 3 crew now. Yes, Anvar? Some information recovered from inside the game. So I'm not actually sure what I want to do with boarding at this point. Alright, we don't have enough power for all of the things. That's okay. We don't need it for all the weapons anyway. Wait there for that guy to come here, and then we'll go over here, I guess, for now. Give them a chance to drain this. They're gonna kind of follow me, and the other one's gonna run over there. Oh, they're just gonna stay over there, though. Okay, that's the downside. Which bomb do we actually want? Yep, Lilith's got the basic idea. So I was gonna try to explain it while moving and stuff, but I can't split my focus that well. But okay, so on easy mode, 80% of the AI shots are completely random rooms. So just as likely to hit this room over here as it is to hit my weapons. 20% target system specifically. So any system, doesn't matter if it's hurt, doesn't matter what system it is, any system. On normal, that's 2/3 hits any random room, and 1/3, so 33% hits specifically a system. So they're more likely to hit something important on normal than they are on easy. On hard, it's 50% chance for a purely random room, 25% chance for a random system, and a 25% chance to pull from a pool of priority systems. My understanding of how this works currently is that defaults to weapon shields and drones. If there's no other reason for them to target something else, they'll target one of those 3. If you have cloaking and it's ready to use, cloaking's added to the pool. If your oxygen's below 50%, that's added to the pool. If you are currently cloning someone, your clone bay is added to the pool. If there's a fire on your ship, the doors are added to the pool. If your total evasion is over, not equal to, greater than 25%, piloting and engines are added to the pool. And, is that all of them? That's all that come by memory, anyway. I didn't raise my... well, never mind. I could have raised my evasion. I intended to raise my evasion. The most notable one there probably is that if you're currently cloning someone, they're more likely to target your clone bay. So, like, I mean, yes, it might just be bad luck, but also it might be the AI on hard being especially dastardly. Lethal Frag, as always, appreciate the generous host, good sir. Hope you had a wonderful time with Isaac tonight. Hey, the roomie. Nutty Buckeye, welcome. FTL is 5 years old tonight. for anyone that was unaware, and we're continuing our win streak with the Mantis C right now. We've got 20 wins in a row right now, looking for 21. And we were just talking about the hard mode's fancy AI targeting shenanigans. Hey, Fracture. This one's from the original Shovel Knight, Ritzel. Music-wise there. It's interesting, like, adding the extra guy to the mix is, like, changing up what I want to do, but I'm not sure it's actually better that I'm boarding with 3 right now. But they've only got Alito, so it's not going to affect me too much, eh? This guy's about to run to the med bay, and we don't want them to do that just yet. I mean, they could. Yeah, let's, Oh, I can even change who my Mantis is targeting. No, not quite, I can't. I can't quite do that, never mind. Alright, we'll just dance our Mantis around for a moment. Alright, now he's gonna try to run to the med bay, but that is now inaccessible. Rude. So what happens if we try to, like, safety dance this a little bit now, when they've got nowhere to go? Let's just do this. Yeah, that would have been... Well, it would have been a coin flip if we stopped the Alito or the heavy laser. But would have definitely been a consideration. Wasn't even thinking about it for some reason. We've had a pretty good early start here. Let's see. I want to, like, ideally time this. Let's, I don't think I can quite get this time the way I want to, but I could try. Ooh, and they actually got in time, too. I thought that was going to be destroyed before we cared. It's not a big deal. I mean, we're going to a store pretty soon regardless. And let's see, we cannot make it back in time to dodge that Alito, so you might as well stay repairing. The hope was that I could get the Mantis clone just in time to go down here and finish the repairs and then get back to piloting. But I think getting back on board their ship faster is more important here. Let's make sure the oxygen stays out of this room for our reboarding party here. Should probably be powering something here, huh? Because that medbay could still be an annoyance. Now I'm pondering if we wait for the human to spawn. I guess we probably do. And yeah, I'm considering boarding with the NG too. That's the thing, like, I can almost do what needs to be done with just the Mantis and NG, but I don't think I can quite do it with the medbay in the state it is here. Although it's already almost destroyed. We could board directly into it and roll with the suffocation shenanigans here. There's a lot of ways to go about this with the mismatch of oddball tools I've got with the Mantis C here. So I'm not actually sure what route I want to take here. It's about 4 more seconds to wait for the human. And Landius is going down like right now, basically. It's gonna move power to engines and realized it didn't matter. Board there. Oxygen's back in here. Have why is this guy fighting me in here? He's got 1 health. What's he doing? Why did he go heal? I don't know why that guy didn't go heal, but more power to him, I guess. Oh, blessed. I almost did that right, but I accidentally left the room. Alright, Mantis, move in there. Finish him off. We're gonna take 1 more damage from that mistake. Alright, I think that was a pretty sloppy fight, but it was fine. Hey, Masala. Greetings, Star Knight. I'll have to try that, Star Knight. Oh yeah, and I needed to name Dr. Jones to Dr. Cliche. Been a year already. That surprises me too. How's it going, Raj? Alright, so we've got 5 hops left. This doesn't connect back very nicely, does it? Not unless I ignore the store. Exit is on a nebula, though, so... I mean, we could just have a nebula beacon instead of a regular beacon. That's not the end of the world. I think we do want to visit the store. Like, the game's been fairly generous to us. We don't need to, push our luck by being cheeky here. I mean, swarm missiles could be fun. Probably just sell beam drone, fix up a little bit. Maybe buy a backup battery. Part of the reason I buy backup battery is just to make it more likely other systems I want more available. And I'll want it eventually anyway. Hey there, Glitteron. Alright, pair up to about 25. So, there's a lot of ways you can go about like deciding how much you want to repair up to on your ships. I tend to prefer to aim about to 25, which leaves me room to take advantage of free repairs from events, but also makes me pretty safe if there's a long stretch between stores. Yeah, we're playing with the balance mod, Lancer. That is correct. What I should note on the balance mod, I actually recently did a just a small update, doesn't change a lot, but I specifically made the flagship a little bit easier on easy difficulty, because I think the flagship is kind of a ridiculous jump in difficulty compared to the rest of the game when you're playing on easy. So that should be smoothed out a little bit. Like, it's still a threatening and ominous foe, but... Can you really call this a hot a hotel. I didn't receive a mint on my pillow or anything. Yeah. I see like all this stuff that I'm like, we're like, things are going smooth. Why don't we just buy more crew, make it easy? I don't think that's actually correct. And I never know like which of these I want to keep. I certainly want to keep one, and both of them are kind of like, you know, moderately useful. Neither of them's amazing, but they're both decent. We'll save the money for more important things right now, I think. Do that for now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Layla said. I will offer to board the ship. Oh, you're on the quest marker here, not to the next sector by chance? You sure your ship's not in the next sector? Not in the next sector. We could get a lot of extra ops by then. Because this is like 2/3 of a hop instead of a full hop. This is a nothing. So, if this connected back to the exit, I would have to consider that, but I'll still consider it, but I probably won't in Sector 1. Hey, Death Cobra. There's no ASB, though. There's no ASB. So I'm getting 2 1/3 extra hops by my math if I go that route. One of them's like extra good. Yeah, if the exit's in a nebula beacon, it will not have ASB. Also, if you're playing on easy, the exit beacon will never have ASB as well. I mean, we'd certainly upgrade to level 3 engines if we're diving. No. We're already, like... We've already got what we should be getting out of Sector 1 on a ship that's not especially weak or anything. We don't need to push our luck when we're 20 into a win streak. I guess. Yeah, we'll attack it. We'll hope they don't, hack my teleporter, I suppose. Piloting, you should run for engines, and I guess you take weapons, why not? I could have boarded with other crew, but if that's an Artemis, I didn't want to risk it hitting my clone bay and us losing crew. It's only a Lido, we would have been fine, but I don't think that's a risk we need to take. Alright, took that down. No reason not to just punch that down all the way, though. Yeah, the Rebel Elite will be guaranteed to have, oh, it swapped its weapons power. I, like, saw that it depowered the missile. I wasn't even looking. Not that I could have really done anything about that anyway, mind you, but still, it's rude. It's still rude. Hey, Music Dan. But yeah, the Rebel Elite will be guaranteed to have 2 shield bubbles, and it'll have... No thank you. Above average, what am I trying to say here? Above average weaponry as well. Like, it should have about 4 power worth of weapons. Fortunately, if it keeps repowering missiles, it's going to get hits off on me unless I stun bomb it each time. Unless I board with someone else, which I could do. That is an option. Although my teleporter is breached. We know it's a Lido, so the risk is pretty low. Alright. We can do this. Hey, Topaz. So, I mean, we've got tier 2 shields, and we would have, oh yeah, my doors are out, too. It's gonna equalize the, stuff a little bit, but... Both have a tiny amount of skill, I suppose. All crew destroy systems at the same rate, so it doesn't matter if it's Mantis or Inchi or what have you for this. So it takes 12.5 seconds for me to just punch down a system, but less than that, or half that if we've got 2 people punching down the system. So that should take it back out before it fires again. There we go. The starting ship is the Kestrel A, Death Cobra. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that can end up with the Rebel Elite's armaments there. They gotta be careful though, because my Lanius is draining all the oxygen out of their weapons room. Oh, this is a Mantis C, Death Cobra. The Theseus. Let's see, we should actually have time to punch that down and then come back, right? Yeah. Get all this lovely combat training for Lanius. Not so much for Dr. Cliche, but that's okay. I don't think I've ever actually specifically done this before, by the way. This strategy I'm employing now, I like it though. Just specifically boarding an accompaniment to the Mantis, or the Lanius, to make sure they can't missile me. Jolly good, jolly good. 18 scrap and a small bomb. Alright, now we've got an assortment of 3 bombs. Yeah, the Stun Bomb and Lock Bomb both are easy to underrate as utility weapons, but they're still not great. They're not like, say, a Small Bomb, for example, which is real good. Small Bomb's a real good weapon. We get our choice of nondescript beacons. Oh, I'm thinking this one. Do we want to upgrade anything? Got 63 scrap. Nee. No, we can't, Lancer. The small bomb doesn't do hull damage. But, you know, that is fine. Yeah. Burst 2, huh? Let's see. So this will fire at 8 seconds. My shield bubbles take 2 seconds to charge up. So I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't cycle the shield for value there. So Mantis run up to man engines for some extra evasion. This is on a, I think, a 40-second escape timer. If we board immediately, I might be able to take this down before it fires. I might have waited too long already, though. It's gonna be close. Yeah, not quite. It's technically possible for Dr. Jones to die there, but, or Dr. Cliché rather, but extremely unlikely. Yeah, all C-types have clone bays, that is correct. Oh, that's there you go, Layla Sight. That was a way to make it possible. Good call, Layla Sight. I like it. I like it. We've got enough missiles that we probably don't want to screw around. Wait. We still got these guys selected. That's something I really want fixed when they patch the game. That your crew stays selected when you're targeting weapons. Number one thing I want tweaked. Okay, got that. So we've been about 14 seconds at this point. Yeah, let's kind of make sure things don't go awry here. I have not confirmed that Xenon. I've heard that the same, like, that one shot right after another cannot hit the same room. But I assume, like, the first and third shot could target the same room, but I don't know if any of that is true or not. It is not something I have verified. I mean, Fed C is visually stronger than Fed A or B, I guess. All of them are pretty low tier in the visual department, though, I would say. Okay, it's only a level 1 piloting here. Should be down momentarily, I assume. So, like, this is the time I want to speed up the game, but I want to make sure nothing bad happens while, you know, I've got crew to lose on their ship and all, so we are gonna keep it at normal pace, I think. Yeah, that seems accurate, Layla Sight, like the triple missile and the flagship to be a pretty good judge of that. No, thank you. So, piloting will be up next. Alright, we'll just go double speed then. We'll go double speed. We can afford that. That's safe enough. Maybe. Awfully rude game. That was a little closer than I expected it to be. Okay. Only 9 scrap out of the DL2, alas. I would have guessed there was a lot more time left on that timer than that. Everything's fine and dandy, though. Alright, well... green now or green later? I mean, we're getting green later no matter what, but, let's see, do I have, did I make this? I know I thought about making this. No, I didn't make that. I should, make a link to, my best example of overconfidence, which was in the final run of my original win streak, before Advanced Edition existed. I had 1,000 scrap unspent going into the flagship, and almost got destroyed for my hubris. I mean, Abandoned Sector is not even that big of a deal. Might even voluntarily go to Abandoned Sector. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. So we got 2 guaranteed stores in the sector since it's civilian. Charge ion, heavy laser, medbay. The ship should have... there's always like these pings of old memory, like knowledge of games that are no longer necessarily true, right? Like, I was about to say, like, this ship should definitely only have 2 crew, but that might not be the case on this ship anymore. They've also got 2 doors, huh? They get Sector 2, so they're gonna be, Hey, how's it going? Welcome to your medical bay. Yeah, you know what? You guys can punch that down for a little while. That seems fine. I'm gonna try to repair that. I guess someone should probably try to, like, run out here or something. As everybody should be well aware of by now, breathing is a privilege, not a right. Stun would have actually given me more time there, but it didn't matter. Oh no, it wouldn't have, because the thing still would have healed him. It would have disabled the guy longer, but not his ability to heal. Dr. Clichet, please report to the medical airlock. Oh, right, that's not gonna work. Not if I do it that way. Even out the oxygen a little bit, at least. Alright, so that corner's a dirty trap. Having the Twitch privilege emote for so long did help me learn how to spell privilege. That is just the case. I did want to add D's to that word. Even if we go into the store, we might as well hit at least one more beacon first. Yes, I will trade 3 missiles for 9 fuel. Doesn't help me buy cool things at the store, but it's okay. And like this exit beacon's so far back, I'm like, oh, this would be a good sector to dive in, but I only got this one stupid beacon over here. If we had like 2 beacons here, we could dive for 3. I'd be all over that. I don't even know what I wanted to store at this point. Just like, yeah, something good, maybe. Oh, mind control in here, huh? Mind control and a burst 2 and a Zoltan shield. Alright, level 1 mind control, that lasts 14 seconds. If you remember earlier, I mentioned that punching down a system takes 12.5 seconds. So you only need to distract the level 1 mind controlled crew for a second and a half to prevent them from destroying the system there. This will fire just in time that we probably want to move this guy in for the extra evasion anyway, though. Oops. So now we count. It's only 10%, but it's worth having if we can have it. Should have also moved the Mantis up to engines for another 5%. Rude. The shield did get dunged. Alright, so Ion Bomb could be kind of, okay. The hit shields were a little horrified. But it did not, so... They do have a clone bay, that's okay. We want to prevent them from getting their burst 2 back online, though. Yeah, let's have the Mantis punch down the human instead, so we get rid of the higher damage threat first. You should probably just be punching down Clone Bay. Yeah, that's the correct choice there. Oh, never mind. You're gonna go man their ship for a little while. Never mind. You do that. It sounds like a good time. Enjoy yourself. It's gonna come down and fight my Mantis, unfortunately. Where's that? Okay, that's hitting shields now. That's awful. I could have had these weapons up sooner than I should have. Alright, but it did not hit Clone Bay. Alright, don't want to fight them, obviously. That's just gonna hurt my own guy repeatedly there. None of their guys are actually dead, so they're just really hurt for when we reboard again later. Probably. We are eating 20 seconds of asteroids in the face before that can happen. Teleporter's not back down yet, so I can't, oh, yeah, you're gonna be up there, won't you? Oh, okay. Well, their oxygen's destroyed and on fire. Normally that would be something to be excited about, I suppose, but, wasn't quite, what I wanted to have happen, there. Nothing else for the engine to do but sit there and try to dodge what little they can. Yeah, you need to take out that guy. Okay. Both of you rush over here, punch down the clone bay. That weapon level up the lady's got does not help them punch down the clone bay any faster, unfortunately, but... Just, yeah. Well, okay, hold on. This has got another 5 seconds before it fires, so yeah, I don't need to small bomb the, weapons. Let's see, we're just jumping to the store anyway, so no reason to sit around eating, you know, asteroids in the face. Oh wait, are we going to the other store, though? Yeah, Neppy, the clone bay going down would be very unlikely because it would require a back-to-back hit from the asteroids. I wonder if asteroid targeting is controlled by the hard mode AI targeting too. I have no idea on that. I'm actually kind of interested on that now. I wonder. I should ask the code divers if they know. I'll make a note. Make a note. Okay, so we've got another store here. And we're kind of hitting this store right now anyway. Anyway, we got 7 total hops. So those are 5 of our 7. Yeah, we probably don't want to hit that store unless we really want to hit both. Do we want to buy anything enough that we want to hit both? I don't think so. I'd rather just buy like more shields and engines and stuff, probably. Alright, in that case, let's wait this out as long as we can. I thought they just had an asteroid go by them, so we should have another one come by us. No? Okay, we're good. We are good. Gives me time to send Dr. Cliché to the medical airlock as well. And let the teleporter recharge and such. Well, the idea of hard is to make it harder. It doesn't, I mean, there's, you don't know, right? It's hard, like, I can see it either way with the asteroids using smart targeting or not. Alright. Anyway, we're good to go. Attack the rebels. Alright, combat, heavy laser, missile, med bay. Nothing too big a deal here. They got their 3 human jerks. We wait until we can small bomb the med bay. We wait a little bit. Not the full time though. About half of the charge there. Yeah, that's probably good. Alright, just a Lido. My sensors. Oh, Jack got knocked down to 25, not less than 25. That actually is unfortunate timing for me then. I just thought since the Mantis was fighting him, they'd do enough damage to knock him down, but they got a low hit. So that means I have to keep fighting this Mantis instead of having the human die to the small bomb there. Or I have to keep fighting this human rather, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much, mind you, but you know. Gotta min-max things properly, right? And that's gonna hit shields. That's not pleasant. Okay, they're finally healthy again. Look at that smart AI targeting into action right there. Let's make sure we vent that as fast as we possibly can. Oh wait, actually, you know what I can do? If that's about to be destroyed, like if the fire... Oh. I can damage it myself to prevent the damage from the fire, but that won't save the clone, I suppose, will it? Yeah, I was super confused. Steal the civilian supplies! That was maybe a little ballsy because I think it could damage systems too. And that would, you know, include this currently cloning Clone Bay. Alright, he's good. He's good. Alright. I was given that about 2 more seconds, that I was gonna small bomb my own clone bay to prevent the damage. Although that would have been a bad play probably because I'm paying a missile for 2 scrap. But it would have been an interesting strategy you don't get to see very often, so you know, worth, right? Still got a breach somewhere here. Where did we get this fancy new breach? Right there. We also got other fires on our ship, I suppose, don't we? And greetings, Limey Lux. Forget if I already said that or not, but hi in any case. Let's see, do we want to keep that breach? Nah, it's mildly annoying. I guess we won't. Greetings, Spherical! I suppose we won't. Like, it's mildly beneficial, but also more tedious to leave that breach there. And that tedium is a good enough reason for me to not keep it right now, I think. Alright, so do we go to the store now? We are down to 10 extra hull now. Although I do want to hit another beacon first. Greetings, Octopus! Crew does lose 10% of their skill when they get cloned, yep. But that's gonna be only 1 point of melee combat. Yeah, bidding on this ship's ridiculous. Hey, Kato! Do the mildly greedy play, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Alright, got yourself a missile and a teleporter and a med bay, huh? And only a 1-power weapon to go with a missile, so my small bomb can take it out after it's shot once. And we should be able to dunk whoever boards me pretty well. Do a tiny bit of damage as they run through. Haha! And just get in there faster. And yeah, you keep manning weapons, that's fine. Rude. I'll do the same thing to you. Alright, that guy's down. Let's go wreck some face. Suppose you should be over here doing something with this. That's fine. We shouldn't need to use the other, Yeah, we're gonna clone this guy. That seems just what we want to do here. So I kind of want to make sure this guy dies, though. Right now he's not, properly gonna make sure he dies, is he? Yeah, because the oxygen removal will prevent that. Yeah, go worry about the guy in shields. He's attacking your shields. He's a threat. He needs to be dealt with. No. Go deal with the guy in shields. He's the threatening one. Might as well level up these guys' skill to be 10 if I can. Oh no. No, the shields. Oh, they... I just got him more hurt. That's all I successfully did. I can always bomb him, I suppose. You think Roxy has a better venting layout than, No, Roxy doesn't have better venting layout because the position of the rooms and where things you want to vent end up being. Roxy's definitely worse in practice. So we could heal bomb Mezzo if we want. Might do that. How much we care about them being healthy. Although, I guess we are just about to go to a store now, aren't we? Does give everyone a little bit of time to heal up and everything, huh? Yeah, alright. No heal bomb this day. They'll be healthy Ish. Could buy another Mantis. Get another chance at buying a Swarm Bomb. We could buy yet another bomb. If I had a 4th weapon slot, I would be tempted to buy the Ion Bomb for the nonsense factor. Cheers, Jim. Welcome, sir. See you later, Lockdown. I mean, there's cool things, and you can do cool things with the 2 of these together, and I always want to do more with those bombs. Iron Stunner's a thing we could buy. Kind of does a lot of what we want out of the stun bomb in some cases without costing missiles, and also can be added on to later weapon upgrades and stuff. So that lets us do sun shenanigans without being all sad that we're spinning a missile. But it's, yeah, exactly. As Layla says, it's bad on a 3 weapon slot ship, but it's also an 18 scrap loss if I decide to sell it. Not exactly a huge loss there. So we're definitely upgrading or repairing to there. There's some temptation to buy more crew. Buy crew in the Ion Stunner and just batch some more faces in. See, then we're also torn between the Mantis and the Rock Crew here. Like, Mantis is solidly more comfortable boarding because of the speed. I can kite things more easily, move them around, take advantage of stun easier, etc. But Rock gives me blue options. Blue options are great. Clone Bay takes care of some of the blue options Rock would give me. Entry takes care of one. Well, half take care of some. The Rock blue option is still better than the Clone Bay, the one I'm thinking of, even if you succeed, but... So we got 4 more hops in Sector 2, averaging... let's say about 60 scrap. Yeah, alright. We'll do it. Buy this bright green Mantis. Gives us a 4-person boarding party, including 2 Mantis to wreck faces. Greetings, Zero Cool! And who would like to be our new crew member here? Gonna go ahead and do 25 again to be safe. We're not hitting another store for the rest of this sector. In fact, I'm gonna do 27. You're sturdy like a rock. Well, what are you compared to a Mantis, though? It appears to be a ship in a firing trajectory. It is not text I have read very often. Alright. Free chain ion. And, you know, we'll just chill at this pulsar for a while, because pulsars are stupid. We will not clone anybody using the medical airlock. That is too dangerous in a pulsar. We got this distress that's gonna have a rock blue option that we don't have. Just made this village ship. Alright, excellent. No med bay. Easy peasy. Greetings, Super Luigi. Another stun bomb, alright. 4-hole repaired because we didn't take any damage between there, that's fine. Buying crew is definitely a bit situational. If you haven't found any more crew by late, like, Sector 2 or something, buying especially another Mantis on this ship can be pretty useful. Learning some of the tricks you can do with the stun bomb is pretty good, and I'm still not as good with that as I would like to be by any means. The others can live. And this is balance mod, so free crew is a little bit less common. Your Dexterous is a Mantis with no limbs. Oh, I don't know. Limey Locks, I think, made a more convincing argument. One thing I have been thinking, even in without balance mod, is that buying an Ingi, if you do not have any Ingi on your ship, can be worth it as long as you're not like significantly behind the scrap curve. Having an Ingi to deal with repairs and give you those blue options is really strong. Greetings, Tiny Life. Oh, they dumped pulsars down that much, huh? That's so... No, that's too much. Pulsars shouldn't be that rare. That's less than half as often. It's less than half as often. I would rather make pulsars a little bit less severe than make them trigger less often, probably. If I were to change them. Got yourself a little laser, some drones. I mean... yeah. Hey, it can't hurt us. Alright, so arguably we should max our skills. We can do that pretty rapidly if we wanted to. Do we want to? Maybe. See, these people are still going to be boarding and losing skills. But we can do it fast enough. Nah, screw it, we're not doing it. Move out of the way, let Lanius board. That'll still take long enough. The other guys can get little skills in the meantime, I suppose. So yeah, since we want to keep weapons up, don't board that. Just punch down, whatever. Here you go. And go fast. Alright, did you guys gain any relevant amount of skill in the time? Not enough. We could maybe get piloting to level 1 at least. Oh, nope. Forgot they would auto-punch down the last system. That's fine, though. I didn't actually see the reward we got, but it was better than 7 scrap. I can guarantee it was better than 7 scrap. Can guarantee it was much better. Honestly, still a little tempted. I like Engine Crew a lot. We should save up some money for, like, you know, hacking or mind control or more shields or a weapon or, you know, anything that actually improves my situation relevantly instead of, like, barely. Alright, we're still gonna go Rock over Nebula. Nebula's gonna have a lot of automated drones. Rock's gonna be a little harder to kill, but I think we get a little more scrap out of this deal. One of the two stores in this sector. They weren't combat NGs, Snappy. If one of them was a fighting NG, I mean, if either of them had any skills, maybe. They were both skillless, though. We do have, what's that, about 40 scrap, 100 scrap available here. Plus, potentially more, if we want. Maybe 1, 2, 3. I'd force this to be 4, which is fine. Give them the fuel, absolutely. 32 scrap in the bank. Hey, you can't hurt me. Once again, have the option to get that training if we really want to, huh? And you're a crutch, huh? Alright, Dr. Cliche, yeah, you need to get yourself patched up there, buddy. ZZT probably does as well. Do we think? Or are we going to a store right now? The plan was the store. We can still go to the store. That seems fine. Hey, Dazzle. It's just making me, nostalgic is kind of a weird word to use for a game I played like a month and a half ago, but making me nostalgic for One Shot. So good. Hey there, Zen. Another small bomb. 3 good augments. I could have actually considered the chain ion. It is better in balance bond. Still have barely had a chance to give it a fair shake with its faster cooldown. Greetings, Dankster. How silly am I feeling like I am right now? How silly. I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I'm considering buying all 3 of these augments. That is something I am considering. That is something I am considering. Griggs, bloody please. We're 20 wins into a win streak. That doesn't mean we can't be a little silly. Be silly for charity, huh? Cheers, crazy. Yeah, but our defenses aren't exactly good right now. And our offenses aren't good enough to work as defenses. But, on the other hand... silly. Greetings, Crow. That was indeed. Dove is frickin' adorable. Hey, look, we're jumping into an asteroid field. Alright, well, that's good to know. It does make me slightly less inclined to be silly when I'm definitely jumping into asteroids right now. There's also one other Dove sound on the special cheer list. I can't help you there, Bloody Plays. I will say Chrono Trigger, despite having combat I think is pretty bad by modern standards, is still worth playing today because it's just such a cool world to be a part of. I'm fairly so-so on keeping Mantis pheromones, Xenon. It depends a bit. I would say it's less useful on this ship in general, both because of the 4-man teleporter and because you don't have multiple Mantis crew, but if you have all Mantis crew that you're boarding with on Mantis A or B, the ability to kite enemies with the Mantis pheromones is pretty nice, actually. $25 scrap is still 25 scrap, though. And obviously if I'm buying, you know, all 3 augments, I'm selling that off. I think I'm selling it off anyway, though. Got too many non-Mantis we're boarding with. That's not at all true, no. Scrap arm's actually best on normal, in my opinion. Like, buying scrap arm, like, middle of Sector 3 on normal. That's about the best time for a scrap arm. Hey, Syndrome. Scrap arm's weird. So, scrap arm's kind of an interesting augment. I legitimately think it's actually a really strong augment on normal difficulty. On easy, you already get so much scrap that scrap mostly isn't your biggest problem after you've played a couple games. It's more about learning how to deal with problems that come up and learning how to build up to the flagship and stuff like that. But on normal, especially after just playing a lot of easy, you switch to normal, you're suddenly pretty short on scrap. And you're getting a good chunk of extra scrap over the course of a game with that scrap arm. And then you can sell it back off to get 25 scrap later, so it's a 25 scrap investment. Obviously 50 scrap now is better than like 60 scrap later, but 50 scrap now is not necessarily better than 90 scrap later, right? So I think it has a pretty good amount of strength on normal. Before Advanced Edition, I considered Scrap Arm one of the stronger augments in the game, in fact. But now on Hard, it's also a lot more situational because that early scrap is just so much more important. But that said, I think there are still times where it's not at all unreasonable to pick it up on Hard, because you will still get a good amount of scrap. And another common misconception about the scrap arm is that it's worthless unless you get it like Sector 1 or Sector 2, but that's not really the case because you get a lot more scrap later in the game. Like, let's get some. I can get some real numbers here. Let's get some real numbers here, okay? So on Hard in Sector 1 or Sector 2. you are averaging about 15 scrap from an encounter. But in how's it going, Harold? Appreciate you giving me your money. Cheers. So in Sector 7 on hard, you are instead averaging, doing the math, times 1.05, 47 scrap. So you're averaging 3 times as much scrap every time you're getting scrap at Sector 7 than you are in Sector 1 or 2. And that's a huge difference. So, like, the amount of scrap you get, like, goes up, like, constantly over the course of the game. So, even if you're cutting off that small, like, bit of that graph, you're not actually cutting off that much of, like, the total scrap value you're getting. So, I think Scrap Arm's actually best gotten, like, mid to late Sector 3 through, like, early Sector 5. Somewhere in that range. Early Sector 5 is probably a bit late most of the time, but that's when I think Scrap Arm's actually best. I still wouldn't suggest buying it terribly often on hard by any means. You need to be in that right space where, like, you are going to need more scrap, but you're pretty comfortable right now. Which is, I mean, kind of where we are right now, except we're not actually going to need more scrap. We're just comfortable right now, which means we can be playful if we want. But, so yeah, there's some further thoughts on the scrap arm. Man, see, I should have just, if I had that prepared just a little bit better, we could have made another tips and tricks video out of that, right? I can also mention that the scrap arm only actually gives you about 8.5% extra scrap, not 10% because of the way things round, but that the second scrap arm actually gives you the full 10% because the first one's not as good, and distraction buoys give you about 8.8% extra scrap, but only start working from the beginning of a sector, and have also cost extra fuel, but also might help you get to something cool like a store or quest beacon, and you know, you got some fanciness, some shenanigans. Everything's always a little bit more complicated than it appears at first, right? Buy tier 3 shields? Alright. We'll do it. We're jumping into an asteroid field. We'll play it more safe, I think. Play it more safe. Get intruders plus the asteroid plus rockets here, huh? Rude. Double missiles, in fact. Double missiles. That's, just extra rude, really. They, at least don't have, like, a clone bay or anything. Hey there, Culture Vulture! Appreciate the continued support. Look, we were talking about doing other shenanigans, not buying swag sensors. We could potentially buy some swag sensors at some point here, but... I don't think the ship would be actually capable of spawning with 3 missile launchers and no other weapons. I don't think that's a thing. Let him take a slight bit of damage there. Ideally push him into teleporter or clone bay. Fight him 4v2. Small bomb and possibly also stun bomb their weapons. Greetings in Devon. Hey there, Zoot. Welcome. Yeah, that all sounds correct, Layla Sight. Right, You guys are gonna run to sensors, not up to oxygen. Let's see. Vent the, well, because if I'm just fighting with the Mantis, I can't quite take him out. Raise oxygen enough to get them through there without, you know, losing their air. It's all good. Oh, I should have ran someone to engines. That was a mistake. Separate those jerks so they got one Lita, one Artemis. Get you later, Ritzel. That might be the case, Lindside. That would be terrifying. For sure. Alright. Oh, this is gonna take down Burst 1. Burst 1 was the weapon that fired most recently, has the longest to go before it fires again, so therefore small bombing their weapon system will take down that. Though if they take down my weapons, I can't do shenanigans. Gross. Alright, alright. Alright, no fire. Lanius will just chill and repair, I suppose. Yeah, just keep suffocating him for a while. You go run them in. Engines for a little extra evasion. They're just being rude all over the place, really. It's a rude ship full of rude rocks being rude. It's pretty much the case here. Hey! Hey! Lasers and asteroids are not supposed to be rude on top of this. We got tier 3 shields to help prevent that level of rudeness. That was the whole idea there. Oh, they're going over to shields, apparently. Alright, oh yeah, because that room's already destroyed. Well, their missiles are getting pretty low now. Okay, that's not hitting shields. No, it's hitting weapons. You guys done yet? You got like 2 missiles left? They should have 2 missiles left, I think. Brutal though, huh? No, they have more! They have more missiles! Good God, this is actually, like, horrifying. Yeah, in practice, firing the small bomb wouldn't have really done anything. I guess it would have prevented 1 damage. Still surprised the laser shot managed to get anything through there. Yeah, there's something to be said for having a full hull. And that's part of what I was talking about, where I don't like only repairing to 20 most of the time. Every time they target something that fits the criteria, I'm gonna think that's why, even though that's only gonna happen a fairly uncommon percentage of the time. I'm trying to figure out what else I should be, like, focusing my guys on repairing and stuff, but I mean, repairing weapons does nothing right now, so I shouldn't be doing that probably, but I can't really send them into fires right now until their missiles are down for cloning reasons. So I guess you might as well repair that. That's fine. How are they? This ship has 14 missiles, not just 10. That's really rude. Don't think we can do much other than just eat a giant pile of missiles right now, though. Inji could do something. So we're getting at least 3 more damage right now. Is there any reasonable way to prevent that? Yeah, ran into the actual bulwark. This is part of what people were saying about not being overconfident and stuff, as you recall. Oxygen's at less than 50%. Could have just been random, but maybe not. Hey, they're out of missiles, guys. We did it. We survived until they have nothing else to throw at us. Good, good work. Well, we want everything up. Might as well do that. That shouldn't matter, and it totally did. You still got hits through. The double tap asteroid is not cool. Music decided to fit the tone, huh? We might need to save that health for repairing this stuff, I suppose, huh? Should probably make sure we've got that fixed first. Oh, that's the oxygen running out of here. I'm like, why am I getting a double warning? I mean, I guess it's probably about time to just let them die, huh? Yeah, we need to get people cloning. At least that guy cloning. Greetings, at a werewolf. Well, I mean, things have been better. Man, they're like smashing those shields down. Yeah, it's important I had the shields made and I'm still gonna take a hit. Wow. The difference in asteroids when you have level 2 versus level 3 shields is a lot. I'm not sure how much level 3 shields buying actually helped us here. No, let's see. Oh, we could have Ion this, couldn't we? Because I was like, I know we can't, obviously we can't small bomb it because they've got 3 extra weapons power, but we could have still ionized it because it's their only thing they have powered. So if I used the stun bomb, I could have made that work. Good God, we're taking another hit. This is did not expect to be taking this much damage against just the burst 1 here. I mean, I'd say they shouldn't be able to do much more damage, but they've done 3 damage since I said they shouldn't be able to do more damage. Hey, Iron Furs. So we have thoroughly gotten wrecked. With only one more store in the sector, and it's not in sight. We know it's not one of these 2 beacons. Our best way of finding a store fastest is to jump into the sun, but it's also our best way of taking more damage right away. Alright, well we're definitely not jumping until we're about to take damage, at least. Should have closed the doors when I had the chance, but it doesn't matter too much here. Hey, dodging! That's a thing we can do. Watching you, asteroids. Need to like get my crew stabilized here so we can actually board him and kill him here. No, stay here until he gets in the room anyway. Oh, well, whatever, fine. Good God. We have enough that we can sell off for repairs if we need to. Alright. I think we need to keep our hull. Pretty... well, I mean, it was a little sloppy, but I'm not actually sure how much else I could have done there. Could have had them max evasion, which would have helped a little bit. All the more reason to take advantage of those options when they come up, I suppose. I'm eating cereal out of its bag. I mean, cereal is delicious, even dry. No, let's say it wouldn't have. There's a system to it. Because the burst laser one has was the thing that had fired most recently and had the longest to go before it was going to fire again. It was 100% to take down the burst laser one. That's why I didn't fire the small bomb. I needed to fire the small bomb and then the stun bomb to be able to take down a missile, or wait until immediately after they fired a missile to hit him with a small bomb. Let's see, we should probably resuscitate our Lanias here. Yeah, I think that's correct. Got 22 missiles. We want healthy people to be able to kill enemies as quickly as possible. Oh boy, are we gonna get... Oh no, we're still 1 point away from that repair skill. But what we're not far away from is taking a quick break. So let's hope we can recover, and I guess we're glad we didn't buy those 3 augments, and we're still a little afraid for our lives, but we should be able to recover, one hopes. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll see you shortly, folks. Alright, we're back. I guess the playlist is playing a victory song for that ship we just ran away from? Way to rub salt in the wound, playlist. That's a little rude. It's a little rude. Hey, Sir Drothan. Alright. People are positioned where I wanted them to be. Cool. So, mistakes we made there. We didn't train up, hey, a weapon just floating in space. We did not, I don't think we manned engines for that first missile volley. So, we could have had 8 to 10% more evasion there, which could have made a difference for sure. So that's a pure garbage beacon, but it lets me see all sorts of beacons. I get 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons that could be stores versus just seeing 2. I mean, I was probably late putting out the fires, but I'm not sure how much that would have really mattered. Because I don't think my crew is healthy. I mean, that one's a balance, because do we want to just take a few more damage and keep my crew alive guaranteedly, or have like not like massive, but like a real chance I lose 1 to 2 crew from the cloning bay going down? That was the trade-off there. So I'm not sure that was the wrong choice. I'm glad you appreciate that, Lancer. It's lots of little touches in TwitchBot, man. We don't get to see this beacon because it's overtaken. This is an interesting choice, actually. Because, I mean, this just means we're getting boarded, solar flare pops up once, and we jump out of there. So we take about 1 damage. But we don't get anything for it. This is a fight. So we probably take like 2 to 3 damage and get 23 scrap. 22 scrap. No boarding rewards. It's gonna be more like 28 scrap. Yeah. Yeah, we still have 8 extra hull to spend as we see fit. Alright, there's 1 more store in this sector. Alright, we just left this beacon, so we know it's not this or this. So we're only looking at 3 beacons, new beacons from here. Wait, no, we didn't leave this beacon. We left this beacon, right? Yeah, we left this beacon, never mind. Yes, okay. So never mind that. So that we'll see 4 new relevant beacons. So that, I believe, is a 40% chance of seeing this store. So we've got at least 15 hull repair comfortable from selling 1 thing. One of the things about having long-range scanners is that you never need to jump into a sun without a fight in it, because it's always a bad event. Yet here we are, huh? Yet here we are. Where are we jumping from there if we don't see a storm? Probably depends on what's a fight and what's not, huh? So we're probably going down here to see these two beacons. And then leaving. Yeah, so we're probably looking at that path. So we're only looking at one extra beacon, this one right here, by taking that route. But I still think that's probably correct. Hey, Exodus. Feels so wrong, man. Feels so wrong. Alright, go into the event guaranteed to have no reward and just have annoying borders. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Oh, why didn't I man doors first? That was a mistake. Look at that mistakeage. We probably don't need to man doors. Let's, you guys gonna go to weapons? You're gonna go to weapons. Okay, that's fine. Let's just 4v2 in weapons. That seems correct. I mean, I could keep, like, asphyxiating him here. That's kind of tempting, because I could just do this dance all day long. Barely gonna even hurt me. Oh, they're moving down. Okay. I can do it all day long if I'm patient enough to go slow enough to make sure it happens consistently, but we're not that, so we got pretty good value on it. We don't even get hit by the flare once. Okay, so no store. I think this is still the pick. This is an okay pick, although that's still a fight half the time. This is a fight basically all the time. This one I can jump to the exit immediately, so I think that's the way to go. We'll fight these guys as long as we can. Before the flare happens. Let's get some more damage on this Mantis to even that out a little bit. Okay, they're nice and dead. Okay. Heavy laser 2, clone bay. That's a pirate's life. Alright, so small bombing. Also, wait, they can't hurt us, right? They just can't hurt us at all. Because we've got tier 3 shields. We're good. We're golden. They just can't hurt us. We're not missing anything. Okay. Cool. So, in that case, why don't we get that training that we thought about getting earlier, and we didn't. Because it turns out a little extra evasion might matter, you know? So let's make that happen real quick. We could do weapons too, I suppose. Either of you guys care more about, yeah. Ah, there we go. Hey, Kumatori. So, if anyone's wondering what the heck is happening, we're using a program called Heat Engine to just speed up the processing of the game. So it's running at about 10 times its normal speed right now. So that way we don't have to wait a million years for the training to happen. I won't worry about training weapons up all the way, I don't think. Because that'll take a while and probably it's so unlikely to matter that I don't care. Even after the lessons we've just learned. We will go ahead and finish shields off, though. I'm depowering engines to speed up the shield training there. Hey, Wraiths, you know it. You know it. Alright, disable the speeds. And, okay. Let's, how high did they even get on weapons? They almost got to level 1. They almost did it. Kind of want, yeah, there's no real reason... Yeah, this is true. I can do some fanciness with just 2 Mantis, right? Oh, they've only got 2... Or, no, they got 3 crew, I think. Yeah. They don't have 4. That's why they don't have anyone manning shields. Alright. So... we might as well keep fighting till about... Dang it. Try to use the stun abuse here. Doesn't actually like matter much right now, but it's fun. Hard to get both of them out of there in time, you know? We don't actually want to kill them right now with the clone-based situation, I suppose. We should just be kiting them normally, though, to be fair. Like, we're Mantis, we could just do this and be like, hey, you guys are rocks, sucks to be you. And like, we could just kind of dance like that, mostly all day long. But, let's see, we don't, do we want to kill him? No. Yeah, let's let them get hits in on me. There we go. We're doing the dance in reverse there to keep them alive. Hey, Determina. I mean, it's hard enough to do a run no pause. I mean, I guess you could do it like super speed but allow pausing, but that's just a matter of like super fast tapping of the pause to increment time. And I don't think that would actually be terribly fun. Yeah, they're just gonna die. Just gonna try to like stun somebody in there, but I don't think that's really gonna work. Oh, they only have the 2 crew. Alright, easy peasy then. 5 fuel, 31 scrap. I think we still want them ready to roll, but they should be on this side rather than the weapons side so they can get to engines faster. Alright, so no store. We do have 2 no ship detected beacons. Do we want to investigate those? We've got enough fuel that's pretty cheap to check those out. Determine a cloned crew do not train your combat skills. We still could have trained combat because we could punch down systems, mind. So we could have trained melee combat a little more. Might have been worth it. Wouldn't have made a big difference, but small differences can matter. Although if this is a store we want to do 1, 2, 3. Where's that on the line? That's left of the line. That's not a mod determiner, no, that's just base. I'm pretty confident cloned enemy crew did not continue to give you combat training. Imagine Laylasite probably could have confirmed if he was still around. I don't know if anyone else knows that or not. It's not something I've ever personally checked, but I've heard it from reputable sources. Alright. If I could hit these, like, or either one of them without potentially diving if this is a store? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna check the rewards on this. That's what we're gonna do here. This is an AE event. I do not have this perfectly memorized. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure one of these can be a hull repair. But missiles are also, you know, not irrelevant to me. But I would still have 6, which is a number. That's several greater than 0, in fact. Several. Let's see. Blockaded. That's a good word. Alright, let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look. Alright, -1, -2. So 1 can give me about 20 scrap, or it can repair 10 hull, or give me 1 reactor. So we're at least doing 5 missiles, because that's great. The 15 missiles can give me 35 scrap, or heal 15 and a reactor, or give me a random augment. Interesting. Alright, so we've got a chance at a heal in either case. The heal's still 10 even for the 5, so both heals are pretty solid. In that case, I think we just do the 5. I think the 5 is the better pick here. Hey, 10 hull points repaired. What's up? You guys want to check out the distress beacon and lose 5 hull points? I mean, I'm back to 19 hull. I don't need to be in full paranoid mode. Let's see, but we still only have 2 hops. Alright, just stressing out. Did I missee that? Oh, no, you are right. They do give you the 5 heal plus the 35 scrap. I missed that entirely. Missed that entirely, ZZT. Could be dangerous. Perfect, perfect. No, let's have the engineer repair that. That is what I said would happen, remember? Before we even knew what the event was, I'm like, do you guys want to go to this distress beacon and take 5 damage? Nailed it. Perfect. Alright. Would that have changed my choice? It might have. I don't like having that few missiles. I would have considered longer, at least. I'm not sure if it would have changed my choice. Alright, either sector's given me 2 stores. We do have the Iron Stunner, so Zoltan's not crazy. Rock, of course, has more chance of missiles. We're not in desperate straits right now. Kind of want to show the Rocks what for, but I'm let's just go to Zoltan. I'm gonna go to Zoltan. I like Zoltan better than a lot of people do, I would say. Burst 2 heavy laser, clone bay, borders plus intruders. So the intruders get cloned. Oh, burst 3, excuse me. That's worse, really. Alright, but we can small bomb weapons to take that out. But I wanted to small bomb Clone Bay. At the borderline. Oh, there they are, right here. Rockman and a Mantis? Really? Giving me a rock and a Mantis border here in this situation. Well, I'm not sure where they're actually going to be going, because they can't go into the cockpit, it's full. So, I guess that's a fine place to land for now, even though it seemed like a terrible place. Although this Zoltan's now trying to leave. They're all sorts of mixed up now. Climbing higher and higher indeed. Now that this rock made it through, they recognize that this guy's trying to run down here. What if I leave? Yeah, perfect. Just confuse the crap out of him. Alright, he's in. Go distract this guy for a minute. Alright, good. Our small bomb landed. Oh, he's not taking distractions for an answer. Are you gonna try to go up there now? That's fine. Yeah, you do you, buddy. You do you. Okay, do we want to stun bomb their Clone Bay? It's probably level 2, so I probably don't care. It wouldn't have landed quite in time anyway. Okay, that clone's down anyway. The other guy's hurt and they're trying to fix stuff up. Let's re-oxygenate the ship a little bit here. Send the boarding party over before they get weapons repaired. It looks like the fires pull them off repairing weapons anyway, I think. They're so confused. They don't know what to do. You don't want to blow up, though, right? You don't want to eat that. Yeah, there you go. Pop! Perfect. Because we won't be able to clone you without burning a bomb, so we probably don't want to. Is the thought, anyway. Let's quick peek in here. Okay, that's still on fire. Everything's good. You guys just, you know, punch down stuff. Do what you feel like for a little while. Just, yeah, do whatever. Get some skills. Like he's gonna try to get that repair. No, it's still super on fire. Alright, sure, punch this stuff down. Do it up. Let's get all the skills. Hey, what's up? Only 24 for scrap, but oh yeah, that's because I nerfed this event, I think. Did I? I might have. Because we're still gonna get this double reward here with the free drone. I think I did nerf that event. Alright. You two report to the medical airlock. There's a lot of privileges. And, my crew only gets some of those privileges sometimes. Right, we decided we want them over there so that they can man engines faster if they need to. That was the other reason to keep them alive. Yeah, they still got full engine skill. Nice. Alright. There's a store. We could totally hit other beacons first if we feel so inclined. This is just regular Zoltan control, not Zoltan homeworlds. If it was Zoltan homeworlds, we would hit this beacon in hunt of the Zoltan Shield quest. That sounds correct, Galanders, yeah. I guess that makes me friend computer then, huh? I can be friend computer, I'm okay with this. If they have Zoltan shields, we'd rather have Ion Stunner plus Heavy Laser available. So let's do that. Alright. Relatively benign. We got 5 power and drones there. So they should not have an anti-personnel. Missile could be a nuisance, but shouldn't be a big deal. My crew's healthy after all. Also got a small bomb to help deal with shenanigans a little bit here. This is still Sector 3, so they're only going to have the 3 crew, not to the next tier of crew yet. So that is an Artemis. Working on it. It should be dead before it fires again, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Alright, Lannis, go do your job. Fix her up. Let's see. We're visiting a store. We got a level 2 clone bay. How much does that heal? 16, so 32. Still leave him at 83 and 77, huh? Alright, we should at least clone ZZT. Sector 3, I think, will not clone the other. As we just said, they're not going to have too many crew. I'm going to have a pretty hard time dealing with my 4 crew boarding, regardless. Alrighty. What are you selling? Kind of sad state of affairs is this? Alright, we want to visit one of these nebula beacons. We already see no ship detected here, so we probably want to visit this one instead. Can buy a couple repairs. We could even buy another Mantis. I mean, a Mantis is a weapon for me right now, but it's a weapon that's a pretty small upgrade. Hey, Minarl. I mean, hacking sounds way cheaper in balance mod. And even if I had hacking, I would still be like, bleh. I still, like, theoretically see, like, hacking stun potentially being kind of cool. So I don't know. That was the change I made to the Lane SA. I gave it hacking stun instead of emergency respirators to kind of see if that could do anything cool. And haven't really had much chance to try that out yet. Alright, so we're always doing at least this. I'm just laughing because my first thought to say in response to that spherical is like, well, I'm glad you could give me money too. But cheers, spherical. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, Britnoff. That's a Shields Mantis. I mean, buying another Mantis, like, frees up my Lanius to sit chill on engines, so that's like buying 10% evasion, right? It's not exactly like that, because we're gonna find another free crew, you know, sometime in the not-too-distant future, but, So it's actually a convincing reason to buy the Mantis, is just the fact that I can get 10% evasion by doing that. I could buy the Inji and kind of do the same thing, but then we're bored with the Inji. I think we probably don't want to do that. Probably not. There's one more stone in the sector. We don't know where it is. Yeah, it's, free is not the preferred nomenclature. Because we're, you know, regular power costs me 25 scrap, and other than being power, this is kind of worse than a human. It can be better for some situations. It's better in plasma storms. It's, the first Sultan's good to be able to steal power from hacking, cloaking, and mind control. And the second Zoltan can help keep your shields online against Ion, and one Zoltan can also help keep your Clone Bay online against Pulsars. There's all sorts of fun things you can do with Zoltans, but they're also annoying because they're like kids. Like, Zoltans basically, if a Zoltan's like running through your ship, they're just like, ah, hit all the buttons! And it's a problem because sometimes that turns your shields off and stuff like that. So that's a little subpar, but I think we will buy the Shields Mantis. We've bought 2 Mantis crew this game. What's up? What is up? All right, you go man the engines then. Do it up. And I think I said hi, Britnoff, but if I didn't, hi. How's it going? Yeah, that's the biggest problem with hacking stun, is that it's a continuous stun that will stun your own crew if they walk in after the stun activates. I think hacking stun is probably most useful in conjunction with fire and with mind control. Not so much with borders. It can do something with Lanius borders, though. Alright, so we'll save our money for now. If we get a little more money, we'll buy... another engine level, probably. Intruders, burst 2, basic 1, clone bay. So this is an event I have thought about making a little less brutal in the balance model. So the ship does not have a teleporter, but if it did, we could be facing 5 Mantis boarding party. We just bought a Mantis, and we're in pretty good shape to deal with a pile of Mantis hopping on board our ship, but a lot of ships are not, and that's more of a boarding threat than you're going to be facing from anything else. And it only appears in Zoltan sectors, interestingly. Let's see. Well, do we just go ahead and board them with all of my dudes hurt? It's probably fine. What's my favorite joke? I don't really have a favorite joke, Spherical. Sorry to disappoint. I don't like... It's never something I've really stored, being like, oh, that's a good joke, I need to just save that. Well, although I say that and then it reminds me of how I specifically did save jokes. Literally had like a binder full of printed off internet jokes in early high school. And even, like, my rating started early. You see, we regularly talk about, like, my board game ratings or video game ratings and stuff that I just linked up in chat there, but we actually had people, like, rate the jokes and how much they liked the jokes in that little notebook there, so... I do not believe there's any other event that can end up with a 5-stack of Mantis on you. I think it's just this event, which is only Zoltan sectors. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. It wouldn't take too long to check, but I don't think I want to search through the game files right now. Let's see. Kill off ZZT only and then board with everyone from there? That's reasonable. The 4 Zoltan boarding events being 2, yeah. That one was a lot less scary when it was made, and it's become scarier in Advanced Edition. Fun fact, they're now more likely to target... Oh, that would have been the other thing! Yeah, that's the other reason, like... Man, training up your crew on piloting and engines is kind of stupidly important. It's kind of sad how helpful that is. Because now there's even another benefit, because if I have 30% evasion, that means they're more likely to target my piloting and engines instead of my weapons and shields. So that's, yeah. That's yet another reason to be like, alright, let's get on board this, training train here. Do a little truffle shuffle action. Do the triangle truffle shuffle. Oh, did someone get cloned? And yeah, they're all getting cloned. I forgot to destroy this like a long time ago. I was not remembering that all the boarding party would get cloned too. I forget that sometimes because it's kind of unintuitive. They're kind of a separate feeling thing sometimes. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, all of their crew are super hurt and none of them are dead. Let's just get that 5% evasion there. Oh, they actually did get the hit through Rude. Knew that was a possibility. Oh, it's my fault. I thought I had repowered my engines. I had not. It's 5% evade against 4 shots. Could have definitely been enough to stop that. Well, I dislike humans a lot less than a lot of FTL players, Spherical, because humans are jack of all trades, and that has value. Humans are not bad at anything. So, they can put out fires fine, they can fight fine, they aren't slow. Right? They can repair. That said, the correct answer is Inji. Inji are the best crew type. Probably should have a small bomb for this, but this will be fine. Yeah, let's oh, I can't punch down the door. Right, because there's nowhere to move to. That's okay. Oh, it was only level 1. Okay, we got there. 36 scrap a doodle. Yeah, the faster skills is just a token thing. It's not anything to actually care about in general. Although it makes me slightly happier to have humans manning shields, since shields tend to be kind of hard to level up. Even level 0, like, manning shields is still worth a decent amount, right? Like, yeah, so like level 0 gives you 10%, then it's 15, and then, no, 50, or 10, 20, 30, right, with shields. Yeah, Slug Pilot's pretty standard preference at this point. I think it's a bit overrated to, like, try to force a Slug Pilot, but it's still good. It certainly goes down a lot in value if you have your own mind control. What are my actual odds of this in Balance Spot? I know I tweaked this event a little bit. I don't remember which file this is in, though. Probably in just the normal events file, right? That's what I actually thought I had open, but no, I had the new events for the other one there. Yeah, okay, there it is. Let's take a look at this one, shall we? So there's that rock blue option we could have had. Gives you a high scrap reward plus an augment. That one's real nice. We wouldn't be like risking this if we didn't have the ability to clone here. So we can get basically a medium scrap reward on average. We don't take any damage. Not bad. Trying to rescue crew, we take 4 damage, and get a little scrap. 2 damage and get Dr. Jones, or no damage and get Dr. Jones. So this is better than the other, than the send in my crew results. But given I have a clone bait, and given I just bought a Mantis, I would probably rather go for the scrap than go for the extra crew right now. Considering that also gives me damage. So that's 2.5 damage on average, so that's about 8 scrap value. Yeah, let's just go for the money, I think. Alright. So we've already got 6 crew. So your decisions and other events can change if you bought the crew. I'm basically looking for the scrap to pay for the crew I bought instead of just getting the crew, but it's the crew I wanted, which is a beneficial thing. So yeah, try to help put out the fire. Oh, Mesa, the one with one of the people that actually has skills to lose. Greetings, after Gandhi. Dr. Jones is random, and any crew you get will depend on the sector type. So it'd be more likely to be Zoltan and Human. Like, Human would be the most likely, Zoltan's second most likely, NG third most likely, I think. That's off of memory. NG and Zoltan might be tied. I actually tweaked that in the balance mod slightly too, thematically, because the NG and Zoltan are supposed to be friends, and the NG were really, like, uncommon in Zoltan sectors. This is the Mantis C. And, Spherical, as to your earlier comments there, so, Spherical was talking about this. You know, this, like, 15-year-old technology there. I mostly don't care about having a modern phone, but the one thing I do care about it for would be, like, conventions. Having instant access to Discord and Twitter at conventions would actually be real nice. And, something that you're only using temporarily rather than all the time on contract is actually pretty, like, reasonable in price. So that's something I want to actually figure out before I get a MagFest. That would be my my goal there. I don't know that I would ever intend to stream off of a phone, but who knows? Who knows? That could happen. And it's not quite daily walks, Spherical. The way I have it set up now, and it's only something I've decided pretty recently anyway, is that any night that I am not streaming, I should do some amount of physical exercise. Right now, that is primarily taken the form of a walk for about a 2-mile walk or so, something like that. So that's how I could have it set up right now. Occasionally, like some of the nights I did bonus streams, I took a walk and streamed or whatever. But that's my agreement with myself to help make myself a little less unhealthy. I'm not like super unhealthy, but I could use a little push in that area, I think. It might be mineral. It might be older than some viewers. I mean, this phone was new to me like 10 years ago. Okay, it's but it's approximately like 15-year-old plus technology. It's amazing how fast that's advanced and how much it's just become the norm, though, for sure. That's right, Spherical. I mean, I don't think the random conversations while walking's the biggest sub appeal situation, but it could get some people interested. But otherwise, the closest thing to an IRL stream that is planned is doing some piano stuff, probably learning, trying to learn anyway, how to read sheet music. And I don't know when that'll be. I'd like to do that before the end of the year, probably. That's true, I could. Greetings, Pseudo. Yes. I think I mentioned this not too long ago, Pseudo, but if I haven't, I need to make sure that you know. I still have my victory notebook. And I have been writing actual victories in my victory notebook. Got quite a few pages of victories now, really. I mean, it's hard to remember to write down victories. The latest one I wrote down is that we raised $225,000 for Houston Food Bank at the last GDQ event. You just memorize songs, Celerity. You don't need to know how to play sheet music to memorize songs. You just learn the notes you need to play, and then you play them. That's all you need to do. I speak directly into the jacket pocket is amazing. I'm not gonna disagree with that for sure. But I mean, you just need to know how to like just memorize a song by watching the notes played that need to be played. I'm not saying I can do it well. I can't. You can also learn by ear if you're someone that can do that. That's not something I can do, and not something I ever expect to be able to do, but, I mean, you can just, go... Like, I don't know many things on piano, but I can memorize a few things and just play them. You don't need to learn how to so when I first decided, it's like, okay, I want to learn some songs. I started out, the first song I learned about a little over a year ago was Memory from Undertale. Just a very, very simple melody. That's like, okay, this is both meaningful to me and something I'm confident I can learn on piano without having ever played before, right? So I started by looking up, like, sheet music for it, and every time I looked up a piece of sheet music for something, the notes meant something entirely different because I didn't understand how sheet music worked, apparently. Like, I understand how they correlate to notes, but what I didn't understand is that there's keys they're in, and that is what, like, affects what notes the, like, position it actually is. So when I first looked at a piece of sheet music, I'm like, okay, so bottom line is A or whatever, then B, C, okay, cool. And then I reference that, and it's completely wrong notes, because it's actually in, like, A minor or something, and I have to know that that's the key it's in, and that's gonna adjust what notes I actually play and stuff, so it's all madness, you see, madness. But, I mean, you want me to, Spherical? It's not like a good rendition of Spider Dance, but it's a little piece of it anyway. It's... There we go. There's some Spider Dance for you. It's at least recognizable as a Spider Dance, right? Hey, Two Islands. I'd say there's more than just two main keys. That sounds wrong to me, but I may be using the wrong terminology. Maybe I'm using the wrong terminology. Cheers, Spherical. Key signatures. Okay, thank you. There we go. Because I realize like you've got generally just minor and major key, and I mean there's the can I remember the word I'm looking for? No, probably not. There's a few like other like weird like versions that you almost never use, but like there's just A major, A minor generally is what you're using. But yeah, I was thinking of all the different key signatures. There we go. Hey there, Unhappy Fiddle. We've been up a little over 3 hours. Alright, we got some refugees. The refugees are criminals! They've got a glaive beam, an ion, and a heavy laser. Let's see. When we move that over here so it's at the front of the ship. And we'll switch. So who's got shield skill? The human does, and the Mantis does. So it's firing at 10 seconds. There's nothing too fancy we can really do about that. I'm idly pondering if I should switch to small bomb. What's my charge time on that again? Oh, it doesn't actually say here, does it? We should be manning, since we weren't manning weapons from the beginning, I don't think we have enough time anyway. Yeah, we'll just eat a little glaive damage, that's okay. I mean, we might dodge this, too. Got a 32% chance. But, for example, that heavy laser might miss, and it totally did, so... Oh, blast. They stunned my shields guy. Okay, Mantis ship, no medical facilities. Yeah, we can board them with just... Or, Zoltan ship, rather. No medical facilities. We can board them with the 3 Mantis and be fine, I think. I got a pop, but that's okay. Ruffle shuffle. 37 scrap and 15 scrap and some fuel. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't know, Bloody Plays. I am not at all confident I will ever be able to play anything by ear. It's an interesting spot, because I am definitely not truly tone deaf. But I feel like, and, as we've seen from my ability to do, say, chirp chirp puzzles in The Witness, that I'm about as close to tone deaf as you can be without actually being tone deaf. It's something I might be able to train on. I'm not, like, dismissing that as a possibility, but it doesn't seem likely at this point, I guess. And greetings, Kathleen. I was pretty far off on the piano puzzle after, like, 10 or 15 minutes or whatever we gave it. I think it was only about 10 minutes before I gave up. I was like, yeah, let's, this is not going to be good stream content. I mean, you can go ham the other way. Overboard Gaming had 2 people, so Brawling Dagwood, both working on the piano puzzle, and it took them 6 hours. So that makes me feel a little better that I'm not the only one that has trouble recognizing tones, but you know. If I brought the Undertale piano puzzle into like Audacity, I probably would have been okay. Because if I'm just comparing 2 notes at a time, I can say, okay, A is greater than B. Like that's a higher tone than B. And then I just compare all the notes one at a time where I need to compare them, and then we're good to go. Okay, that doesn't connect down. That's just using the tools at my disposal, Music Dan. Using Audacity for the Witness was a great idea. Just like using like Photoshop for the Witness is a great idea. B is a lower note than P. Touche, Mineral. Touche. Okay, yeah, we probably want to go to the store, buy a system. What system are we even buying? I don't know. Something. Doesn't really matter. Any of them. Systems are good. Still no system, wow. They do have a Vulcan. Another scrap arm. Man, we could have had triple scrap arm at this point. Could have had triple scrap arm. Yep, this is the win streak still. Clearly the choice is to buy more crew, right? Alright, we're not doing that. There you go, there's our in-game build. Heavy Ion, Ion Stunner, and Heavy Laser 1. I mean, that's doable. It's mostly nonsense, but it's doable. It's not like we're super desperate to find another answer. We're only... yeah, I guess we're in late sector 4. Yeah. Yeah. But we've got like a huge string of green sectors after this. We're going to be seeing all sorts of stores. All 3 of these weapons actually tempt me a little bit. All 3 of those actually tempt me a little bit. Lasers building towards like a reasonable, normal laser setup. Vulcan means, while it's garbage now, it means I have a weapon I can always use single-handedly to wreck stuff in my back pocket. So that's a reason. Hey Mantis, the last time I had a Vulcan was like 2 or 3 runs ago when I bought a Vulcan. People are like, what are you doing buying a Vulcan? I'm like, I think this is the correct choice. And boom, we did pretty well with it. Now every time I think of this song, Pseudo, I think of how much you hate this song. I mean, we could buy a scrap arm too. Scrap arm would be fun. I mean, we were, given a very threatening encounter related, not really related to our hubris, but a little bit related to our hubris. Last time we talked about, like, buying a scrap arm. But, that said, I'm still considering buying a scrap arm. Just for funsies. Hey, sausage! There you go, there you go. What do you guys think? Should I buy a scrap arm? Late Sector 4, hard mode. Everyone's like, no, what are you talking about? Don't buy a scrap arm. I'm like, I'm still gonna, like, make bank on the scrap arm. And, things are stable enough. Thanks, Mr. Awesome. We're only 20 into a win streak. What's the worst that could happen? Buying a scrap arm. Upgrading engines. This is dumb. Should have looked a little more carefully. I guess we're only losing one hub, not the end of the world. Alright, medbay. Defensive drones. They should be small bomb powered. Lasers that have a hard time hurting me. Yeah, you need about 588 scrap to break even on a scrap arm because of you only get 8.5% extra scrap. Let's see. Actually, we could track it. We want to do that? We could track how much scrap we get with this late Sector 4 scrap arm. But the other consideration is that it's really more like half of that, because you will sell the scrap arm back later. But the other consideration is that 50 scrap now is worth a lot more than 50 scrap later is. So, you know, there's considerations and considerations. $22 scrap. Garbage. So we got +2, right? Yeah. Everyone's fairly healthy. Yeah, sure. We're not gonna clone them this day. They're gonna get a day off of visiting the medical airlock. I mean, okay. Does anyone have any weapon skill? Someone had like some, right? Or did we already lose all that? I think we already lost all that. A drone uprising event, It'd be nice if we could hit this. There we go. Such a good song. It's breached. Breach sound is so satisfying too. Nope. Anything else we're buying first? One power isn't like a bad idea, but it's kind of whatever. Oh, that was 30 or 20 something scrap that we got from that. It's really hard to actually remember to keep track of something you don't normally keep track of. I know it was either a high 20 or a low 30. I think it was a low 30, so I'm gonna write down 30. If anyone is sure, feel free to clarify. No. Everyone wants my 3 fuel. Ooh. Zoltan homeworlds then. It's gonna be my second favorite chrono cross. Or wait, no, this chrono. Yeah, yeah, I think this is my second favorite Chrono Cross song. That's also true. I was about to say Trigger. That's like, wait. Hey, Cookie Freak. Welcome to the stream. We've already got 2 augments is one reason like this is a little less exciting, but I mean, we're still gonna go for it, I think. Consider upgrading our piloting for this, but we don't need to. We've got a clone bay after all. Let's see, do we want to hit 1 or 3 nebula beacons? We know these 2 are likely to just be dead. Let's start by jumping here in either case. We want to prioritize empty beacons because we're looking for the Zoltan Shield quest here. I should probably upgrade my weapons to level 3 also. Just because that's cheap enough and sometimes we might want all 3 of these weapons online. It's also a damage buffer. You doubt these fools will be missed. Fools! They're pretty foolish. They got a full set of 4 crew here. Need to get better at pausing to see what type of missile it is. It doesn't affect things terribly often. Don't need all our shields because they've only got a heavy laser 2 here, so we might as well pull the power from that. If we want to get fancy, we could, well, at the very least we can do this just so the rock guy gets here slowly, right? Well, Chrono Cross is a bad game Bloody plays, but it has really good music. I do know at least one person left the stream because I said Chrono Cross was a bad game. They're like, man, you don't like Chrono Cross here? I guess this isn't the stream for me. I thought he was just joking, but never saw him ever again. Six fuel, 46 scrap, so that's another 4 from the scrap, huh? Hey, silly Paris. I do feel Chrono Cross's, like, plot and story arc is pretty nonsense. And it ends up, like, it has such a huge number of characters, it means it, like, doesn't really develop almost any of the characters interestingly. That said, I don't have nearly the same refinement to my views of Chrono Cross as I do for, like, Final Fantasy VIII, for example, which I've had a lot more chance to actually, like, rewatch. What I did with FF8 was that I basically rewatched a Let's Play back before Twitch even existed, but when I was, you know, old enough to, like, be worth re-experiencing it, to be like, okay, I didn't like this, is it actually bad? Okay, these are the reasons it's not good, and, like, have a fully formulated a opinion on it there. Whereas I have never had a chance to do that with Chrono Cross, so it's a lot more vague and nebulous, like, hey, things are kind of dumb, and combat maybe isn't that great, and yeah, like... Hey, Chuchumagu! Let's see, do I have, I might have a command for that. Let's see. We got like this, maybe? Nah. I forget if I added a, a command for that or not. I don't think I did. Anyway, I could just answer instead of being like, here's a video to reference. I actually came up with the name Twinge right about 20 years ago. Like, this is really close to me being on the internet for 20 years. So I needed a name to play with online. The first thing I needed a name for was Quake 2 multiplayer. So I didn't really know what I wanted to have as a name, so I started just going through some going through a thesaurus, a physical paper thesaurus. Back in my day. Let's see, do we want to clone ZZT? Sort of. Kinda, not exactly. Nah, we're good. You know, I'm like, what, about 13 at the time or so, and so I started looking up synonyms for the word smart. I find this weird word I've never seen before called twinge. Like, that's an interesting word. At that time, I did not know that smart could also mean a sharp, sudden pain. But, anyway, I like the name Twinge, but it's like, okay, that's not enough. I need an adjective in front of that or something. So I wanted to go with lopsided. I want to be lopsided Twinge, because lopsided is just a neat word. But lopsided was too long to fit what I needed at the time. So it's like, alright, what's a short adjective? Dark, I guess? Sure. I don't know if I had any other reason to choose the word dark other than that it was a short adjective, but... So originally it was the Dark Twinge, and mostly go by just Twinge if possible, otherwise Dark Twinge. Hey there, clowns! You're glad I'm not named Lopsided Twitch. Alright, probably just hit the one. Do we want to upgrade piloting? We do want it eventually. It's not that important since we got the clone babe, but I'm feeling continued cheekiness that improves our odds, so let's do it. It's cute. Fuel supply, yeah. Let's see. Let's do this for now. Yeah, I've thought about that, clowns, but I think like branding-wise, it just makes the most sense to stick with Dark Twinge because, like, we even got it nicely like lined up here, right? Like, look at this fanciness right here, right? Let's see if I can actually make that focus here. There we go. So. Twitch.tv/DarkTwitch, DarkTwitch at Gmail, Twitter/DarkTwitch, YouTube/DarkTwitch. So everything's nice and consistent. So I think that's probably for the best at this point. I did briefly consider looking into reclaiming the name Twinge on Twitch though. And Chucho, yeah, I'm a variety caster. I do pretty much anything I think will be fun to play and fun to watch. It's FTL's 5-year anniversary, so we thought we'd throw down with an FTL run here. But I should have people manning stuff. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so we do a wide variety of stuff. So we do some roguelike strategy stuff, we do a decent number of puzzle games, we do first-time blind playthroughs, voice-acted playthroughs, things along those lines. You can catch at least several of our old voice-acted playthroughs on the YouTube channel, as well as our FTL Tips and Tricks series there. Otherwise, coming up, we're probably going to be starting RimWorld next stream for the first time. That is the most likely next thing here. If you notice my power distribution here, we're going to need 2 shields eventually, but the missile's going to fire first. Shields, let's see, we can actually charge this fast enough. Yeah, we actually want full evasion for that first missile here, don't we? Let's do that. Should be just enough time, I think. Okay, it's hitting. Perfect. Perfect. I did a good number of, yeah, like, I don't really speedrun much anymore. I don't have any current intentions to, but I mean, only if I can. I am not able to just be Twinge on any of those other places, though, is the problem. Alright, so that's going to be at 20, that's going to be at 23, so we can still pull 2 from shields, but we still want 1 bubble for shields. That's probably correct. Can pull another power from this, more than likely. Yeah, we want to start wrecking faces here, I think. Let's see, do we want... to get small bomb rolling? Or do we just want to overpower him with our punching power here? Okay, that's gonna hit. So we got an Indian, a Rockman. Don't know what level their med bay is though. can outpace them. There we go. Perfect. Six fuel, 43 scrap. Quite nice. Yeah. The first 3 Undertale playthroughs are all up on YouTube, Sausage. The third one's actually really nicely edited down to remove a lot of the slower parts as well. The 4th and 5th playthrough I do want to get up as well. I think the plan is to combine them. Oop, I should fix my oxygen situation. The plan is to combine them into one playthrough because they both kind of have the same idea of basically just trying stuff out in the game and seeing what new stuff we can discover. Keep everyone else alive, I think. That should be fine. Yeah, sometimes Chucho, nothing wrong with that. Don't really want to jump into the pulsar. Also, good to pay attention to this exit beacon. We've got to do these exact 4 beacons to get out of this sector. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's fine. Just remember, this is kind of our exit beacon. We need to think of it like that. Let's see. Let's say actually, I can check. I can check right now. I'm gonna check. We got the new stats page that makes this nice and easy. We can check instead of just estimating how many people are from a given place. Where's the rest of the percentages there, though? Oh, that's just one stream. We want last 30 days. There you go. That's better. So right now, Australia is number 6, the 6th most viewing country of this stream, with about 800 views over the last month or so. There you go. Somewhat tempting to hit that just because it makes it better for finding Zoltan shields, but no, we're going to the stress. Investigate. With 6 crew already, I'm not actually sure what we want to do here. Not actually sure. If we want Charles or not. Let's see, is that the one they could upgrade my engines, or... No, this is the one that can give me scrap or repair my hull. And this will just be a random crew member that has some amount of training in something. Good old Charlie. Well, do we want a mildly trained random crew? Or do we want cash money? Because we're paying like 30 scrap for this. Let's take the cash money. Oh, I only got 27. That's too bad. What did I get from the last event? see. Does this secure the fuel? We got like 40 or 30 something? I guess I'm gonna guess 30. Okay. Ooh, 41. Okay, nice. Thought it might have been that. Yeah, because it's a high reward, I think. Yeah, exactly, Fiddle. Exactly. Like, different people like different things. There's a bunch of different people in the world that all are very different and have very different preferences and things they find worth spending their time on. There's a moderate amount of space madness, Sausage. There's certainly more than no space madness. Get you later, Bloody Plains. Like the, let's see. The direction of the radiation is north. The fever is emancipated. We must... It seems the Zoldans have got some of the space madness, or there's a bit along those lines anyway, right? Alright, board me up. Where you got it? Over there. Couldn't board a 4-person. That'd be too easy. We'll let him die. That seems fine. Oh, they got a quick teleporter. Alright, fine. Oh, I missed the small bomb. That's too bad. Let them live a little longer if we can with a quick truffle shuffle. There we go. Should be able to do this without spending another missile. Not that we really care too much. We've got 22 missiles in the bank after all. Can't really do it when both of them are in there though. Let's see, how fast are you healing up? Pretty fast, and we just let our guy get dunked, of course. That's okay. You got him. There we go. Wayfit. Duel to the death. Oh, you got there. Alright. Free Pegasus to sell off. Lyman Locks can probably stay alive. Should they though? They have so little to lose. Yeah, they should heal up. They should heal up. Just gotta breathe in that delicious space air, Limey. It's for your own good. Alright, so we got 2 more than that. Can't see this beacon either. Not a very good sector layout, but still moderate chances of getting what we came for. Grab another comfort power here. Can actually have, you know, weapons powered at the same time as other things. 16, so that's 1. What did we get from the last one? It was like 30 something probably. I'm just gonna guess. Promise to help. The Lanius one's the most fun, but I don't think that's as good of a reward. We can check. You don't get to see the Lanius one as often here. Yeah, that is a lower reward. Yeah, the Lanius like eat the satellite basically. All right. 51 scrap-a-doodle there, so that's plus 5. Nice, Levy, nice. Oh, 18 and a Pegasus missile. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a good call. So we've gotten 22 extra scrap from the scrap arm already. And that's just been over the course of basically one sector at this point. Yeah, we're just not checking this, right? Well, if we want to be... Does that actually guarantee it, or were there other beacons up here? Yeah, no, I think this actually guarantees it. Interesting. And I can still change my mind. Okay, so we check this beacon first. If this is on quest, we proceed and we're good. No. So this beacon here, or one of these two, is the Zoltan quest. So if we want to guarantee it, we waste a beacon. Which we can do. Most of the Lanius blue options are in Lanius sectors only, and there aren't a lot of them. I think they've got, like... I think that one I actually added in the balance mod. It was one that was in the code but unused. Or we can just do the standard and hit 2, like, guaranteed fights for just cash money and go about our business. Cash money's good. Can't really complain too much about just loading up in cash money. Like, just how much is a coin flip of a Zoltan shield and an envoy worth to me? It's worth about 2 good beacons. So... You know, it's pretty break-even. And this, and, well, it's break-even if this is the beacon in question, but it could easily be one of these two instead, right? Alright, I guess I just don't care quite enough about the Envoy or Zoltan's Shield. We're gonna take the prudent choice. Gonna be prudent. Alright, that's not too bad. They got, their med bay with their little nano med bot dispersal, but that's okay, because they aren't gonna have faces for very long. Oh yeah, that's right, they can have a boarding drone. I added that in balance mod. Don't have a boarding drone and then heal up when you run over here. It's just rude, really. Oh, that was slightly early, dang it. Because I was thinking there was a door here and they would have walked right through, so I timed it just a little bit wrong. Oh, let's see, we should maybe send a human? Well, we need to make sure they get there fast and get wrecked. There we go. Oh, they actually got a hit through. I don't think I could have done anything to change that, mind you, but still, not nice. They're landing all the ion shots. I could have... No, we wouldn't have done anything different. We could have small bombed their weapons. That's what we could have done. Yes. That probably would have been worth it. No. We do not want to leave our crew on the enemy ship, it turns out. Greetings, High Roller. We're sitting on a giant pile of money already. Part of the reason we're sitting on a giant pile of money is because we aren't, like, upgrading weapons. We haven't, like, gotten anything we want. We mostly want to save this money to buy, like, say, cloaking and a weapon at the next store or something. We could buy, like, a shield buffer. You know, buy your level 7 shields in Sector 5. That's standard, right? I'm not super excited about buying anything. I guess we could buy that. That makes the most sense. If we sold the scrap arm, we will have already broken even, yes. Only if we sell it, though. Have the small bomb ready, but not currently really intending to use it. Let's see. No, small bomb's not going to do anything because it's just going to hit the ionized system, basically. Oh, we didn't man weapons. Oopsie-doodle. Always forget to go man the things. So that means Ion Stunner's not going to fire in time, so ooh. That's a lovely noise, though. Alright, it's breached twice now. So how's everybody do? Actually, we can just speed this up. I don't need to... Like, they can no longer hurt me. We are at no risk, so let's do that. There we go. Done and done. 38 scrap. Violation of the Mineral Protection Act. Hacking my engines. Greetings, Aroma. Using a Lido missile. That one I'm not upset about, turns out. Studying and hitting my engines I'm a little more cross with. It has indeed, Nuba. FTL has been out for 5 years. They do have a clone bay. I guess that's where we want to board? Sure. Sounds good. Wait, I should have small bomb powered though. $44 scrap, alright. We're late sector 5 right now. Good dodge. Okay, back to 2 shield levels. Okay. Now you all have permission to die. Oh, we're jumping to the store. Do we still want everybody to die? Probably. CZT could live if we wanted them to. No. Everybody. I mean, we might as well do this at the store. Because there's really no particular benefit to doing that, here. Huh. No systems again, huh? No systems again. We jump into another store? Nope, that should be our Zoltan quest there. One shot at some pretty good songs. This rate will be using a Pegasus, so I should probably just keep that for right now, rather than sell it off. Pretty unlikely we end up in that situation, but it's not like scrap's a big issue right now, so... cloaking probably is what I want most, Aroma, but... like cloaking, then hacking. If they only have mind control, we probably just take it and we're a little sad. If they have a defense drone, we consider it. Or drones plus a combat 1 we might consider. Or plus hull repair. Yeah, so let's actually just hold on to that Pegasus for now. We don't really want to use it, but I mean, if we need to like fight the boss with Pegasus and Small Bomb, like, we could do it, right? We can make that happen. So... we will have that option at our disposal. Really feels like I should be buying stuff, but there's like nothing I really want to buy. Yeah, we just save our money, like I said, because we might spend 160 on cloaking and then like, you know, 75 on a weapon or something like that, so... or 270 on cloaking plus hacking, so yeah, let's just keep our money. So swag sensors, I mean... if the next sector goes well enough, we could potentially get the swag sensors. Cheers, the loop! Appreciate you opting to continue using that Twitch Prime sub here. Told you guys we'd still get the Zoldens here. Taxing Rebels. Hacking, Burst 2, basic. We've seen a lot of Burst 2 plus Basic 1. Amazing wrap up, amazing. Surprised he's played Spelunky. It's a good enough game. He's bound to revisit it eventually, I suppose. Alright, well they've got no clothing, so ooh. That's a little scary though. Level 1 or level 2 hacking? Okay, level 1. Alright, dodge the 1, that's all we care about. Don't need to use a small bomb then. Do we care if you die? You're gonna die anyway, so do what you must. Alright, so we get 2 extra scrap from that. Steal the civilian supplies, we get 2 extra scrap from that. Let's see. I guess we might as well see how much healing we're getting here. I mean, we could get level 3 Clone Bay to heal our guys up faster if we wanted. It's a little bit of a cheeky luxury buy, huh? Alright, getting swag Clone Bay. I know it's not swag sensors. Those are still potentially on the horizon. Everything's good. I feel uncomfortable sitting on 200 scrap. It's like I gotta spin this because I've already trained myself against that habit, right? Like early on, you often have that habit of over saving your money. It's like, well, there might be something really I might want to buy 13 things at the store, and that's just not the reality of the situation. Another small bomb, sure. Alright, so I want to total up our scrap arm bonus for half of Sector 4 plus 5. So that's 5 equals. That's, let's see, calculator would just be faster, so let's use that. $37 extra scrap. As I said, getting it later, not necessarily gonna be a bad thing. Small bomb, Pegasus. Well, let's hope not. Sure, upgrade my door system. Do it up. Pews and teleporter and Clone Bay, huh? Alright. Let's see. We want to kill him as fast as possible. How literally do we take that? No oxygen for anybody. For a little while. Just cut it for a moment there. Right? Let's see. Let's actually small bomb weapons. We can wait on myrtleizing the rest of their crew. Considering this. The situation has changed. Let's put it that way. Good dodges. Oh, they dodged our shenanigans here. Yeah, we probably want to hop into this frying pan here. Should be faster than... should be is not hitting our reality, though. Put out that fire. Miss again, huh? It's gonna be scary pretty quick if I don't do anything about it. Their bomb missed, now that's good. That's actually buffed in balance mod, so that's firing every 6 seconds now, not every 7 seconds. Hey, Papa Noel. Roma's got your link in chat, High Roller. For anyone unfamiliar with the balance mod, it is appropriate for all skill levels, not just expert players. The only caveat is that it must be played with Advanced Edition on. So if you're still not comfortable playing with Advanced Edition on, you should play Vanilla. But otherwise, even newbies, balance mod's perfectly fine for. And there are even some... make the flagship easier on easy difficulty specifically. Because I think it's too much of a difficulty spike in easy that doesn't really make proper sense. There we go, we took down one of them. That's what we were looking for. Greetings, Igneous Stone! This is part of our win streak. We've got 20 wins in a row, looking for 21 right now. Alright, their crew was able to clone the crap up, so... Let's at least, yeah, we gotta clone this guy. Everyone else is... Oops, is whatever. No. Oh, no. I accidentally depowered my shields with a hotkey. It's fine, it's fine. One thing you might be missing about the hard flagship Nuba is that in Phase 2, well, I mean, it's about the same if you have cloaking most of the time, although there's a bit of randomness to it, but Phase 2 spawns 7 drones in the power surge, and normal it only spawns 5. So that's one subtle buff on hard. Hard is still relevantly harder because you can't cheese the missiles. So... Like, whereas on normal and easy, it's often good to buy a teleporter because it's good all game. On hard, it makes teleporter a lot worse because it isn't something that's going to be necessarily very helpful against the flagship. They bomb my clone bay also. Alright, Breach Bomb 2. Pretty good pull. Pretty good pull. But yeah, the changes I made to the flagship for easy, the most important change that I would like to see him add in the base game is that the flagship now only has level 2 hacking and level 2 mind control. On easy, you may not have even seen a ship with level 2 on it in your entire run, and then suddenly you're faced with level 3, and dealing with level 3 hacking or level 3 mind control when you haven't dealt with that before is kind of nonsense. And also kind of chaotic and random. So I think that's a really good change. And I also dropped Phase 3's engine level from 6 down to 4, so it's a little easier to hit it. And again, that's only on easy difficulty. It's still the same strength on normal and hard. Something like that, probably. It's probably our line. Healing 25 on a hop now. You're already not at max health. Alright. Or max combat skill, I mean. Max face punching. Man, Cliché's shield skill's almost gone. Mineralb still has level 1. I actually thought, even with AE off, you could still play hard. I haven't personally played with AE off ever. It's kind of a gimp, like a shell of a game to some extent. It's when you're first learning, it gives you less to learn, so that's good, but it's nothing like actual FTL was before Advanced Edition came out. Things are way, way different. The AI behaves differently, weapon costs are drastically changed, events are changed, effects of augments are changed. It's a super different game, even with AE off. So it's all super designed around Advanced Edition at this point. Mind control is rude. Your weaponry is not terribly rude, though. You do have a clone bay, which is more rude. Do we want to just, like, board with 3, then? Yeah, they don't have doors. Let's just see you later. Right, I've only got a level 1 teleporter, not level 2, so they are actually going to damage... Well, yeah, they're level 2 mind control anyway, so they would damage it anyway. Alright, whatever. Level 2 mind control's good to damage the teleporter. You go to town, buddy. You go to town. You got a lot of crew. I don't think we actually need a truffle shuffle here, but we'll do it. Hey, 50 scrap and a repair arm, huh? Alright. Oh, the repair arm does not take effect yet, though. Interesting. I wasn't actually sure if the repair arm would happen immediately or not there. Vanilla repair arm's pretty bad, Rose. Balance mod repair arm I actually kind of like. It's not as bad as it used to be before Advanced Edition came out. It was real bad before Advanced Edition came out, like pure doobie trap. I think it's actually fine on easy now in vanilla. Like, it's at least not the worst idea, because you're getting enough scrap anyway, that missing out on some scrap is fine because you'll be a healthier ship, and that's good on easy. Gunther, I don't even know where I could find it easily. I have like a really old copy, I think, but it like shares the same save file location, so it is kind of broken when you try to run it. I haven't really experimented with it too much though. I think you lose scrap, Craig, because I think the rounding works against you both ways. Alright, everybody's healed up. Alright, things are going pretty smooth. We might as well wait for the store, even though we've got 350 scrap. We'll have, you know, 380 scrap, and that's fine. There's nothing we need to buy. So, but before we do any of that, it is time to take another break. I probably should take one like 40 minutes ago. My beverage has been empty for a while, and my throat's getting dry. It's always so addictive to just keep going, keep streaming. But I thank you all for hanging out, and I guess I'm obligated to remind people that people that are new to the channel that have not subbed before, they are half price for the rest of this month. I mean, that's just in my best financial interest to mention, of course. So that means for a tier 1 sub, I get 100% of what you pay. For tier 2, I actually get more, 120% or 140% at tier 3, so it's actually just being subsidized by Twitch and Amazon. Oh, with the other resubs tonight, we're actually 3 away from 125 and another emote. My like green goal is to hit 150 for the month. That would be awesome. We'd hit another emote slot, and might even be able to negotiate with Twitch for a better rate or something like that. But confident we could hit at least 125. I looked stoned. Hey, awesome, cool guy. I have not actually ever smoked anything in my life, but don't have anything against it. Know a lot of people who have. Alright, there's the obligatory self-promotion section. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in just a few minutes and finish off the rest of this FTL run, huh? Alrighty, we are back. BLCD! Appreciate your decision to buy nothing. Because nothing is awesome. But really appreciate the support. Thank you, BLCD. And greetings, Simcopter. How's it going, sir? I do, at this point, I do imagine most people here are following Simcopter, but if you like laid-back streams, you should definitely be giving him a follow. Hey, Insana. Alright. Well, that hits our 125 goal for sure. Excellent. Appreciate it. Let's hop back in, shall we? Oh, doing quite well, Sim. We took 21 damage in a single encounter earlier in this run, so that was something that happened. I believe we got hit by 7 Artemis missiles, and did we even dodge one? Let's see. That'd be 14 damage. Yeah, no, we dodged like 1 Artemis, I think, so we got hit by like 6 Artemis, that's 12 damage. And 7 Litos, that's 19 damage, and then we took 2 hits from no, we dodged 1 Lito, so there you go. 6 Litos, 6 Artemises, 1 laser, and 2 asteroids in 1 encounter. But we have recovered since then. Hacked my engines with weapons that matter that my engines are hacked. And cloaking, and a medical bay, and doors. Okay, not doors. Fake doors. Real fake doors. Quite a diverse crew you've got there. It's gonna hurt. That hurt as little as it possibly could have. Alright, 45 scrap. Wait, that one broke even. I would have expected that to net us 44 scrap instead of 45, because currently we've got a scrap arm and a repair arm. I guess the calculations for those actually happen together, so it doesn't round against you and then round against you again. That's nice if so. Oh, also, I should probably have Breach 2 in my weapon loadout, I guess. Maybe. It's slower than a small bomb. We can decide after we go to the store, I suppose. Or do we want to hit this first? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Optionally 7. That's probably what we want to do. That's probably what we want to do. Destroy and loot the ship. They're just pirates. Well, most people's sessions go a little faster than mine, crazy, but still not the fastest. Is it a defense drone? It's a combat drone. If we'd bought that backup battery earlier, we would have had another system choice here. Still have not seen cloaking or hacking even once the entire game. Hey, Aptacha. Yes, we have made 51 scrap from the scrap arm already, Rose. Huh. I mean... well, we got some interesting options anyway. I'm considering buying drone control in Combat 1, just having 2 Combat 1s at the ready if we need them. I mean, we've been offered a significant number of, like, Burst Laser 1 variants, right? Like, we've been offered 2 Hull Laser 1s and now a Laser Charger 1. And, I mean, we could just have, like, 3 of those or something, but 6 PPU is pretty sad. Hey, Mikiros. Undyne was like simultaneously my favorite and one of my least favorite characters to voice. When she, like, I liked voicing Undyne when she was intense, and most of the time she was intense. But sometimes she wasn't intense, and my voice for her was already bad enough when it was intense, and I didn't know how to make it work at all when she wasn't intense. Undyne is also one of the main reasons I injured my hand voice acting. That was a thing that happened. Alright, well, we're buying that just to increase our chances of finding more systems down the road here. So this is Sector 6. We've got maybe one more store here, and definitely another store next sector. It's another green sector. No, it wasn't Roma. So, I mean, you would think, like, that's a reasonable thought, right? Because, like, so, playing Phoenix right and voicing it the whole time was, like, just constantly, objection! But, like, so my armrests are padded, and that actually ends up not being that much of a problem, even though it's just constantly, like, objection! Like, cause that, like, I knew that, like, I didn't realize just how much of there that was going into the game when I decided to commit to doing that every time they did it in game. Because they do it all the time. They slam the desk so much in Phoenix, right? It's intense, man. But what I actually did with Undyne was, like, a lot of times I do, like, various, I don't know, positions or motions or whatever to, like, help me remember a voice or whatever. With Undyne, I kind of had this, like, claw action going here. I had, like, kind of both of my hands, like, all, like, clawed up and then tense here. And this hand, like, had this, like, motion too, like, this position way too long, so it just, like, cramped up really bad and was in a lot of pain the next day, really. There you go, Calandris. That's how it works. That's how it works. But yeah, I just decided to go with the death slamming from the beginning. I'm like, oh, this will be fine, and then it was like constant. It was fun. But yeah, just being like, let's see how much of this I can remember off the top of my head here. But you're just a remorseless criminal, wandering around the caverns, hurting anyone in your path. And things along those lines. She's very intense. Very intense. And it could get painful. I don't. Well, we're definitely selling our second small bomb. I still don't know what I want to do with this mess here. Like, there's even some argument to keep repair arm just because it means I've got 4 extra hull against the flagship. It means I have 34 hull instead of 30 hull against the flagship. But yeah, Undyne's neutral monologue specifically was the my favorite thing to voice of anything I've ever voiced, I think. Just so much intensity there. Certainly not the best thing I've voiced. Even at this point, my Undyne voice is not particularly great, but alright, so options. We've got a Pegasus, which we can save and might have some value. We've got Breach 2, which can do some good work. We could take out their medbay and help our teleporter quite a bit to kill off their crew if we don't have other The small bomb is still kind of useful for now because it's fast charging and good at taking out their stuff like med bays and stuff. These are perfect, like heavy lasers perfectly great if we get like hacking or something. It's a good thing to have if we have hacking. Ion Stunner is good if we have another ion weapon to go with it. Then we could potentially run, say, Combat 1 plus Combat 1 and just go to town with the drone. So that's an option. We could also, like, there's arguments for buying the Charged 1 or the Pike Beam for Damage Punch, either to, like, help take down their shields or to hurt them if we hack down their shields. So there's a lot of, like, reasonable options, because nothing is, like, exciting. Nothing's like, oh, that's clearly great. Alright, there's the hacking we're looking for. Hacking plus Halberd, we're good. There's nothing like that. So there's a bunch of things that kinda work. Greetings, Avenger. I'm doing quite well. I can defer some of those decisions to later, Craig. If I want double combat drones, I need it now. Because that's not an option that's really coming back. And, like, having half-decent weapons is not guaranteed to come back either. Like, there's definitely consideration for just, like, investing in these weapons, not even, like, really wanting to use them, but, like, if we have nothing better, we could use them, sort of thing, right? But, got enough of a store of drone parts that we could reasonably run 2 Combat 2s without it being a disaster, and there's not very many ships we would need to run it against. Like, currently we could afford to run it against about 11 ships or something like that pretty comfortably. So at that point, we're really looking for cloaking. We might be looking for a shield charge booster if we don't find cloaking or a defense drone. That would help us in phase 2 quite a bit if we don't have cloaking. Even with tier 4 shields. We could buy more crew right now. If this was a shield-trained Inji, I would probably buy it right now. Maybe weapons-trained. I still might buy the Inji right now. We might be just about to get an Envoy, which is trained at everything. And, you know, that's a good thing to put on shields. We should sell off an augment because we're a coin flip of getting an augment at a moment here. I assume we still sell the repair arm. I actually do like repair arm in balance mod. I actually do. It's possible I should bump the cost back up to 45 instead of 40 even. Only eating 10% instead of 15%, so a pretty big difference. That said, I think we still sell... I mean, I could sell the scrap arm, too. We would have profited about 28 scrap or something if we sell the scrap arm now. But I kind of want to just go for the heavy scrap action, so let's just ditch the repair arm. I kind of want to keep everything else. Do we get rid of the small bomb and just have the breach 2 ready to go? Small bomb's outlived a lot of its usefulness at this point. We're going to encounter enough ships with level 3 med or clone bay that small bomb's going to be kind of sad against those. There's still cases we would have wanted it, but I think we can safely go ahead and ditch it now. And if this is a store, we'll dive. We might just dive for this anyway. We'll probably dive for that regardless, but... Go ahead and heal up to 25. So now the big decision is if we want double combat 1. I think I do. I think that's actually my best offensive tool available to me right now. And the breach 2 synergizes pretty well with that. Heavy 1 synergizes fine with that. And Ion, for that matter. Like, we could run these weapons plus 2 combat 1s and not be too broken up about it. So go for the 2 birds in the hand, I guess. Instead of the, like, 6 over there in the bush somewhere. Do we want to get a third bird in a hand? That is not my last system. The ship only has the teleporter to start, so as far as extra systems, so we still have another system. I have a lot harder time deciding on that if it's my last system. And we've also still got the Pegasus in reserve as an option. If we're looking at synergizing with the combat drones, do we want to buy one of these? They aren't particularly better than what I have going for me right now. Like, they are useful, but yeah. Like, I could run Breach 2 Pegasus Heavy Laser or something. That'd be okay. So I don't think we buy any of the other weapons. I don't think we buy Mind Control. Next question. Do we buy an Inji? Buy an Inji. It's not like we need him or anything, but, you know, having someone we can actually start getting trained up on stuff is good, and having someone else on hand to help repair stuff up is good. And we're also sitting on a giant pile of money, right? We've got another 4 hops to the sector, so we've got like 15 hops left before we're in Sector 8, where we got a lot of money rolling in. Lots of cash money. So, yeah. That's the third crew we've bought this game, by the way. Chill over on weapons/shields here. Alright. So we got that going. Let's buy one more power to comfortably handle like that. How much are we ever going to worry about having these online at the same time? I mean, a little bit with the double combats now. We don't need anything until we go here, so this is fine for right now. Or does this give me a repair and I shouldn't have bought repairs? I forget.
Returns.
Hail them!
Home.
Reconciliation of ideas, something, bloodshed, Zoltan Shield, and 2 more bonus scrap. How's it going, Eridolamo? Alright, sure. Yeah, hit the other store. Maybe they got cloaking. What's up? We're hacking. Nope. They do have pre-igniter and shield charge booster, though, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Some part of me wants shield charge booster and pre-igniter. Sell the scrap arm and long-range scanners. There's a repair engine. Pre-igniter works well with both Breach Bomb and Pegasus Missile. So that's a thing. That's a thing that runs me out of missiles real fast, but it is a thing. Costs a lot of money, but we're kind of rolling in scrap. Shield Charge Booster specifically makes things safer against Phase 2 the flagship if I don't get cloaking. Lots of interesting decisions in this game. I mean, things like we're comfortable enough, like it's not the end of the world a lot of times in these cases, but it's still hard to figure out what's better, right? And likewise, like, do we want to sell the scrap armor or the long-range scanners? Both of those are good at giving me extra scrap. Both of those are most powerful in Sector 7. So, let's see. The scrap arm is gonna get me... What's our average Sector 7 rewards? We actually calculated that earlier, right? It's like 48? Yeah, I think that's what it was. So 48. We're not going to get that every single beacon, but we got 11 to the exit. We can die, so we got about 12 beacons. 9 out of 12 are going to be, yeah, probably 10 out of 12. So probably 10. We're going to get 480 scrap times, at this point, about 9%. So we're going to get 43 extra scrap by keeping the scrap arm all in next sector. Right. Plus the rest of this sector, actually. So about 50 extra scrap by keeping the scrap arm. We might sell it a little bit earlier, so let's say 40 to 45 extra scrap. Long-range scanners lets me pick better events. So if I pick one better event, it's worth like 45 scrap. So those are very comparable. Scrap arm is more consistent. Long range scanners is more swingy. I'm currently leaning towards selling long range scanners, buying pre-igniter, upgrading my weapons, throwing probably the Pegasus online next to the breach, and having a jolly time. Neither of these is really a wrong choice. If I'm afraid of like pulsars or something like that, keeping long range scanners is safer for things like that. Like someone's old shit. I mean, that sells for 40. It's a pretty good deal. Honestly, it like doesn't do that much once I have the pre-ignited. It still helps. It means they can't like board me right away, which is it means they can't mind control me. But then they mind control me when I board their ship. But I've got the pre-igniters, so I can breach their mind control so they can't mind control me. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing that. Buy the pre-igniter. This weapon's entirely too hyped to not buy a pre-igniter, I feel. So that's just a requirement. I don't think we're buying the shield charge booster. Let's just keep the scrap arm for now and have fun with that.
Yar, maybe.
Cheers, Cryuchi. A pirate's life for me, I would say. Alright, we do this now. Yeah. Ta-da! Alright, this is the nonsense that has just happened over the last 3 hobs. We now have double combat 2s, we have a pre-ignited Pegasus and Breach and a Zoltan Shield. That is what has changed. Yeah, Rose, it was a special cheer trigger there. Alright, so that's what has happened. We're gonna sell off this Iron Stunner, I guess. That seems fine. Alright. Do we want to buy any missiles? Maybe? We're not going to be using a lot until the flagship, in which case we're using a lot at that point. Oh, did I say double combat 2s? No, yeah, double combat 1s. Just made their study. Ooh, intruders again. They must have a super shield bypass unit, you say? Those Indie, that's double Indie borders. Alright, why does the first ship we get pre-ignited against have a Zoltan shield? We only hit one of those shots! What is that garbage? That's supposed to only hit 1 out of 3. It's not cool. And they're just gonna eat my Zoltan shield right up with their silly little beam drone. Oh, I can activate the combat to take down that shield faster. Yeah, do it. Don't even care anymore. It's a matter of principle. That's my weapons. That's fine. We got a 2 buffer because we depowered the Pegasus. It's all good. I mean... Let's do that and just send some guys over. Oh, I didn't actually want to let him in, though. That was a mistake. Just wanted to kill him real fast. Their stuff's down, now that I don't care that much about it. Being down. Alright, they're taking out my doors. My doors are closed as appropriate. We're good to go on that front. Alright. You are punched to death. Let's go punch the rest of them until they're no longer alive. I think that's the thing to do. I like punching things. One more hit on that top left guy and he's gonna run for it so we can drop it right about now. Boom! That's like just actually the best thing in FTL. Just timing your bomb to completely dunk a guy right as they enter the med bay. I think like that's just my single favorite thing in FTL. Alright, 44 scrap and 23 scrap, so that's another 4, another 2 of bonus scrap our money there. Hey, Dabook. We almost got max repair skill by focusing all these repairs on this Inji here. Oh yeah, and we got a defense drone, by the way. That was also a thing that happened. I guess that's, I don't know, probably worth mentioning. I'm not saying we're, like, still not potentially going to use, both, combat drones. That's a thing that might still happen. We bought Aroma at a store 2, 3, 4 hops ago. It's been a weird game. Been a weird game. Oh yeah, we got backup battery too. I'm not gonna remember that's a thing. I just bought that to make it more likely a cloaky, okay? They've got 1 shield bubble? Burst 2, burst 1, halberd beam, okie dokie. Well, I mean, combat drone actually goes to town here. That's a thing that that happens after we fire off our initial missile volley here. I got some options for how we want to target our Pegasus and Breach. Perfect. So we don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This is basically just wasting a drone part. I could just use the heavy laser one to finish them off, and their weapons aren't really that threatening. They were supposed to hurt me after I said that. They failed. They were supposed to hurt me. Specifically said their weapons weren't threatening, and they didn't even punish me for my insolence. That is correct, Music Dan. Another 2 and another 3. We've been tracking how much money we've been getting from the scrap arm, for anyone wondering why I'm like noting our earnings there. I mean, we should probably dive, right? Yeah, thematically, the clone mate needs to be close enough to the crew to be able to revive them. And they also need to be dead. Those are the double reasons why it doesn't work. Alright, so if we're diving, we're getting level 6 engines. Another power bar. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do it up. Alright, we successfully spent 2 fuel. There's like one aroma that it mentioned something along those lines. I don't actually remember the specifics. Yeah, that falls under the disease category to determine anything that diseases you kind of wrecks you as far as that goes. This will take the longest to charge right now, so that should actually be the first thing they disable if we wreck their stuff. I think so. Let's find out. It wasn't. It was the second, but I'm okay with that too. See you later, suckers. Rock Homeworlds. I did buff that event, but we don't need repairs. Let's go to Inji. We're looking for... or cloaking, rather. Yeah. Any event that just kills your crew, clone bays work fine for. So if the Deranged Madman kills your crew, or the Rebel Trader, or the Giant Alien Spiders, that's fine. But anything that like permanently alters their physiology, then they cannot be cloned from. So if they are infected with space madness, if they transcend to another plane of existence, those are no good. Imminent destruction, you say? For you! Got him. We don't care about their weapons, so we just care about their clone bay. But we don't want to do anything with it right away. Want to make sure they're lured away from Pylon before we go to town on that at all. I meant to shoot... Oh, I've got a human in there. Right, they've got 4 Mantis. I've got 3 Mantis and a human. It's not actually quite even, is it? But the better training might get. Ooh, can we truffle shuffle here? Go go! Oh, we got the truffle shuffle off. Freaking Minaralp is a hero and just killing everybody here. No, Minaralp needs to be in that position too. Just keep cycling. Minaralp will take on all comers, okay? What? They don't even have a pilot! We're not supposed to miss 3 shots in a row when they don't have a pilot. Alright, well, I guess trade up on punching down the shields for a minute here. They're gonna come and fight back in a minute. Gotta do what we can about that, I suppose. They kill all my guys, but I killed them. And I missed again. Come on. There. They still got a guy cloned at the last second, though. They got him back up. I should just board with 1, I think. That would have made the most sense. Let's just do that. Oh, the shields were damaged, so they're worried about fixing that. Unfortunate. I should have raised my evasion, but fortunately they missed out the wazoo anyway. They don't care about coming to fight me up here at, oh, the Inji was the one who cloned, that's why they're repairing? No, they would have repaired this by now. They just don't want to fight me, I guess. We can fix that later. Let's go. Party time. Once again, I didn't raise my evasion. We're playing a little sloppy now. That's okay. It's okay. 61 scrap. And, blue option is better here, right? Man, my, memory of these is, less good than I would like. Right, yeah, no, that gives me a weapon and a quest and a heal. It's just a strictly better than the weapon choice. But hull repair drone could be, or the drone could be a hull repair drone. Not that the repair is likely to do anything, mind, because we get 10 for your repair at the end of the sector, but that's okay. The threat was unresolved, okay? No, this guy needs to repair. Let's say it's gonna try to get to that that max level repair skill. It's actually not that easy to get to max level repair skill. Yeah, they most likely had level 3 piloting for all their sick dodges, but even so, that's kind of insane because that means they don't have, they don't have the 5% for manning piloting, they don't have the 5% for manning engines, and they only have 80% of what's left. So, like, they probably have like level 5 engines, so that's still only 20% evasion. Hey, 2 islands. Got a heavy laser 2. That's a thing to audible into if we get hacking instead of cloaking, I guess? We can sell off a variety of things if we want to change up a plan, so hitting the store now is fine. We kind of make something of a beeline towards the quest and then kind of loop back around down here. That's true, Area, that's true. Oh, wow. Just not gonna happen, I guess. Well, we still have 1 or 2 more stores in this sector, I guess. They're only level 1 trained jerks, too. It's like, fine, we'll buy another Ichi, I don't even care, but they're level 1 jerks. No, High Roller. The enemy crew does not ever have skills. The one thing that seems kind of weird about that, but may just be misinterpretation or misguessing, like, it seems like they attack better in, like, melee in later sectors. And I don't know if that's actually true, because as far as I know, they shouldn't have proper skills anywhere. And they certainly don't for things like evasion. What are we gonna do with a fire beam? Is dual combat 2 plus pre-ignited Pegasus not silly enough for you people? Your thirst can never be sated. I'm buying a missile. Surprised you aren't telling me to buy the repair bomb. So I'm not selling the heavy laser 2 yet. I don't need the money. We'll just keep rolling until we get what we're looking for, maybe. That's just gonna be a coincidence, High Roller. Their crew should never repair faster. In this fine year of 2013, we were raided. The raiders were many in number. First, they started slow. And then, suddenly a torrent, an onslaught of people in chat, deluging us with their voices and their words. And we cannot hope to resist the fine year of 2013. Playing more games with special quotes in them, I see, Rex. How's it going, Rex and Raiders? Thank you very much for swinging by. Hey, Pooh Bear. Sticks, greetings, sir. For anyone just joining, I suppose I should, like, say, hi, I'm Twitch. I'm Variety Caster, do a bunch of different stuff. Currently playing FTL. FTL is 5 years old today, so FTL's existed for 5 years, so we're continuing our hard mode win streak currently. Running with the Mantis C. We have 20 wins in a row, looking for 21. Hey, Doxy, Notch, greetings. Chad Cheese, this is Hell 3, not Hell 2. You're completely wrong. Wait, 2012 sticks? No. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. It's not 2012. Completely unacceptable. So we're fairly far in on this run here, and currently we have pre-ignited Pegasus and Breach 2 active. We're in Sector 7. We got a 4-man boarding party with 3 Mantis, and, yeah. Hey, Emerald Dragon. No, I've never been to, any PAX. That's true, Sticks. I didn't even think of that. I was just running with it. Greetings, Soffin. It's pretty close. Hey, Trout Stuffing. Alright, so, they've got FTL charging, they got a Vulcan, Burst Laser 2, Clone Bay, Teleporter. Nothing too terribly threatening. Let's just go ahead and board them and dunk their faces and then bomb their Clone Bay. pretty straightforward. We're also sitting on a scrap recovery arm still, so we're just kind of rolling in money. Nice, 44M. Yeah, I only played one shot about a month and a half ago, but I was really impressed. I liked one shot a lot. A lot. Let's see. Yeah, we probably don't need to send our crew to the medical airlock since we're gonna hit extra jumps here. But there are a few possible emotes for one shot, but I think the pancakes face is the best pick there. All right, so this is like some Federation base or something. What do you got for me? Hey, Kyobi, 68 scrap and an anti-personnel drone. Cheers, Dodge, and thank you once again for your generosity, good sir. This is dang it, I can't think of any like clever response. I just default to the literal response for people that don't know. Like, no, this is better than the Captain's Edition. Why, this is the balance mod made by the one and only Dark Twinge, linked up in chat. There we go. We'll just turn it into self-promotion instead of complaining about how bad Captain's Edition is. Hey, Oliver Pew Pew. We're just... They're just throwing stuff at me all over the place. Our cargo is like full again. Let's see, Kyobi. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. There's some... I don't think so. Like, you still really liked Undertale overall, it was just specific parts which shall not be named that bothered you, is my understanding. And you'd rather those sort of things not be present. And I think there's some things that might bother you a little bit, but they're gonna be more minor and shouldn't be as present. That's right, Rap Hop. I do sometimes comment GDQ runs. I guess I could whisper just to make sure, but yeah, I'll clarify that. We'll clarify that. All right, we got 7 hops left in the sector. I guess that's just all the beacons over here, right? Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do it up. Hey, Artful Chaos. Okay, yeah, I'd say there's a few things that might make you just a little uncomfortable, but I don't think it's anything on the same line, Skiobi. Look, Crazy. You gotta do something accidental to annoy the GDQ viewers every time you host. That's just how it has to be. Like at AGDQ this year, I screwed up and not announcing an incentive for killing or saving the astronauts, and that was on me. And some people got like super pissed about that. And then at SGDQ, I wasn't familiar enough with the run to know the timing, and the runners of Link's Awakening were talking about this Ballad of the Windfish. and the way they were talking about it made it sound like it was coming up in a little bit, not like immediately. And I didn't see, like, they're saying, like, we'll be quiet for the Bell of the Windfish. We heard you on YouTube last year. We won't talk over it, is what they said. And then, like, I'm looking at the game, like, I don't see any fish on screen, okay? I don't, like, I thought they were talking about something later. I don't see any fish in the game yet, so I thought they were talking about something later, so I just start reading off a donation, and then I, like, halfway into reading off the donation, I feel, like, the palatable tension. It's like, oh, okay, quickly finish the donation, then I'll be silent. I'm good, I'll be silent. My bad. So, you know, I mean, maybe we'll go to AGDQ and, host again and people be upset about something else. It's all good. It's all good. It hacked my engines. Their weapons were scarier, that would be scary. Why do we keep encountering these enemy ships with Zoltan shields when we have pre-ignited things that are stupid against Zoltan shields? That's okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's cry ourselves to sleep because everything's just gonna miss at all times. Alright. Now, wreck some faces. I think they... Oh, right, that's... I mentioned this earlier, right? I was like, this is actually gonna be annoying because if they have mind control, as soon as I board them, they're gonna mind control my guy because I have Zoltan shields. It means they can't mind control anybody else. Greetings, Hive. Ballad of the Float Whale. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, see, I've never played the game Notch, so I was hosting during it. And also, to be fair, okay, I did actually ask them up front. I tweeted at them, the runners, and said, hey, is there anything I need to know for your run that I'm hosting for? And they didn't tell me anything, okay? They didn't tell me anything. So, it's only, like... still mostly my fault. It's only partially my fault. Not entirely. Alright, I guess we're gonna dunk their, mind control then, because screw that noise. Yeah, there we go. $37 scrap, sure. Alright, here, let's go and buy this upgrade too, why not? We're gonna need that eventually anyway. Then he can repair that in peace. Sounds good, catch you later, Kiyomi. Sort of spherical. It was basically just this kind of dumb song that this like floating whale, like I don't even think it was that good of a song, to be honest, but I interrupted the Ballad of the Windfish. Alright, so got still several more hops here. Okay, so one of these might still be a store. We might still have another chance at our hacking or cloaking here. We have been offered almost no systems this game. Greetings, Sandir. One thing I can recommend in that regard, then, if you want to get better at FTL, we do actually have an FTL Tips and Tricks series linked up in chat there. Excuse me. Bunch of short little episodes that go into specific detail about certain aspects of the game. Oh, it's actually 93? Fair enough, fair enough. I didn't actually realize it was quite that old. Because they replayed the DX version. But better songs came from the NES before that, but Game Boy had a harder time making songs as strong. The oxygen wouldn't have still been a problem, High Roller, because level 2 oxygen, but still good to note. Alright, the ship should still only have 2 crew. Yeah. And no medical facilities, so we just claw their faces off before they can do anything. 52 scrap and 42 scrap. Did I mention that the scrap arm gives you a lot more scrap later in the game than early? We've been tracking about how much scrap the scrap arm's actually giving us this run for funsies here. And it's a lot. It's a lot. The Rebel flagship artful, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so there's a store. We can hit this beacon first. Give us one more beacon before we sell off the scrap arm. If we do sell it off. I want to decline and fight you. That's not an option, so I guess I'll take your 3 fuel, which does nothing for me. Thanks for nothing. Alright, so there is cloaking. There's also a charge 2 if we want it. That's not gonna work well with a pre-igniter, though. Okie dokie. So we do still manage to pick up our cloaking. Let's sell off anti-personnel drones, sell off this extra defense drone. Those are always being sold. We're probably buying more missiles for our happy fun time pre-ignition shenanigans here. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we have 300 scrap after buying cloaking. Cloaking with its price increased in the balance mod, for that matter. There you go, Zapper. There you go. I was silent for the rest of the ballot, so I only interrupted the very beginning part. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, we make another 25 scrap by keeping the scrap arm too. Hey, Mario, we'll still sell it off though. That's fine. We might get a free augment or something. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of the defense drone. Just have this double combat drone shenanigans ready. I think I actually kind of want to go Pegasus Breach 2 Heavy Laser 1 for my build. So it's actually what I'm thinking about rolling here. Legitimate consideration. Like, we just need one more weapon level to power that. Technically, we could do Heavy Laser 2 Pegasus Breach 2, but that costs a lot of money. And even with as wide open as my coffers are, that's a little harder to fit. Also, it means things go down easier, whereas I could like get to level 7 weapons and have a buffer with these. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is weird, but part of this is just it's been a weird run. Part of it's balance mod changing my decisions up from vanilla, and part of it's things have been going well enough. We want to do things a little bit different than we normally would. My favorite weapon's probably the mini beam, Samir. Mini beam and halberd beam. We're offered another Burst Laser 1 variant as a side note, huh? Lots of stuff, Sunday. Mostly lots and lots of small stuff. There's a full list of changes there. You could buy swag sensors, that's true. I kind of just don't even want to use the defense drone ever, right? The game gave us 2 defense drones for free after we bought a drone system without having a defense drone. And we might just like mock the game and say, no, I don't need your stupid defense drones. What of it? No. See you later, defense drones. And,
The fanfare ascends.
greetings, man, Theo. Can we listen to the Ballad of the Windfish? I mean, yeah, I guess if someone wanted to link it up, that shouldn't be something that would mute the VOD, would it? Would it be? I don't think so. That's right, Sendier. I do make the very best stuff worse. So hacking's nerfed a lot, Flak 1 and Halberd are nerfed a little bit, Burst Laser 2's nerfed a little bit. But a lot of the bad weapons are better. A lot of the events are more even. Sector 1's a lot less likely to screw you with pure luck. Not that it was that likely to begin with, but even less likely. Hey, Pyro Man. Alright, let's sell that off too. And this is just our happy fun time nonsense build. Let's buy the rest of the missiles, just so we're covered on that. What is this run? We're pre-igniting a Pegasus and buying missiles for it. We've purchased 3 crew. This is silly run. Silly run. Silly run indeed. Hey, Vinny's aunt. You can't. There's no workshop stuff for FTL, Vinny. So you have to use a program called Slipstream Mod Manager. No worries, Doxy. Sleep well. Greetings, Jawa. Alright, we'll go ahead and buy that damage buffer there, buy a little more power there. I guess we'll buy this there. We're probably looking at buying, well, at least buy that there. Oh, and buy that. There we go. Gives us some options. Gives us some options. Vulcan Flak 1. This is like only the second flak we've seen on an enemy ship all game, I think. Alright, no mind control. Nothing else terribly worth worrying about. Let's hop on over and wreck some nerds. Well, they got a... oh, never mind. My humans fighting a Zoltan, that's all fine. Still the best thing in the entire game. Just dunking some jerks going to their med bay. Alright, we sold the scrap arm. Okay, we can actually total up how much scrap we got from the scrap arm. So this was something we were talking about earlier for anyone who missed it. There's a common mindset that the scrap arm's only good if you get it like in Sector 1 or Sector 2. But you get so much less scrap in those early sectors that that it doesn't actually make that much difference to get it that early. Let's see, so... Alright, so total, we bought the scrap arm late Sector 4. And we totaled 71 scrap profit from the scrap arm. From the time we bought it to the time we sold it back. So it cost us 25 total, and we netted 71 extra scrap. And that's assuming I didn't forget to count some, which I probably did. Well, that was me talking over the Ballad of the Windfish, though, right, Spherical? First part of it, anyway. And yep, as Abtacha said, you can unlock the ships by winning the game with other ships. This is a little annoying that we have to wait for our teleporter, but not a big deal. Alright, so should be able to move them down here first, and then move them through. If you have a multiple crew in the room, you can teleport them back. You can't teleport them over by doing that trick, but you can teleport them back that way. I'm not saying there was no opportunity cost, Jawa, and I'm not saying like you should definitely buy scrap arms or anything like that. It's definitely a situational sort of thing. I think scrap arms in general are pretty good on normal, kind of superfluous on easy difficulty, and very situational on hard. Because of, as you said, the opportunity cost. 50 scrap now is way better than 50 scrap later. But is 50 scrap now better than 121 scrap later? That's what we got out of the deal. And we certainly profited more. There is some amount of opportunity cost. A lot of it was we wanted to save our money for like weapons and cloaking or hacking, because we had already upgraded our ship mostly what we wanted to. We would have gotten like 1 engine level a little sooner. Let's say we take like 3 less damage, 9 scrap. So 80 or 62 extra scrap in that case. Other situations you won't be as comfortable, like ahead of the curve, so you need to be more careful about it, and you won't want to buy it in those cases, of course. Alright. Easy peasy, just dunk this guy, and head back over here. Oh, right, I needed to wait for my teleporter again because of the stupid asteroids. Rude. Alright, these were, foolish meat sacks. I was like, indie ship, right? Easy peasy. Let's see. We're not firing Pegasus against that, so we'll go ahead and put that over there. Yeah, we're all gonna be dunked. They've got nano medbots. I guess we still breach this. They're gonna have a hard time fixing it. With their tiny Mantis hands. I counted the 25 cell back area. Oh yeah, there's kind of a ludicrous number of little things. I meant to cloak there, but we have 7 extra hull right now before we care, so not too upset about it. Since we get tin free repair upon entering the next sector. Oh, they didn't even manage it. The Mantis are just so bad at fixing breaches. So bad. I like the chain of level ups we got there. That was kind of cool. What would we even want at a store at this point? Another augment, I guess? Like a shield recharge booster, I guess. Piloting, yeah, do it up. We will buy that for 28. Yada yada, Rebel Fleet, Admiral Thule. What is the meaning of this? Repair beacon right there for some extra missiles in the bank, sure. Are you talking about piercing weapons or beams, Vinny-san? We'll go ahead and hop here and see what we see before spending our money. Give me 38 scrap. close. Close. Alright, we see nothing. Give you some swag. Alright, let's at least... okay, what am I talking about? Go ahead and swagify our sensors. For the record, that doesn't do very much for us at all. But we can afford some nonsense here and there. I should be paying attention, and cloaking is appropriate now, though. That's important. I mean, that's a reasonable thing, Zhao. You know, we like the playlist. We like the playlist. But this is Last Stand music, and it is 5 years of FTL. So we need us some Last Stand music. I think that's a good call. Let's see, do we cheekily get a little bonus money? They did eat the repair beacon there, alas. We do want at least a little more power in tier 4 shields. Some extra buffers, maybe. Alright, well, time to put shenanigans to the test, I suppose, huh? Let's see, that missile could hit me. Yeah, finish it up. Pretty effective shenanigans. Let's see, how cheeky we want. 1, 2, 3. Go for kind of the 2 extra hops here. We want Manop still has some of that shield skill left over. Just a little bit. Sure, get man in that, I suppose, for right now. You'll probably be running right back down here. Alright, let's get some extra missiles. Let's do it. If only we had someone in the sensor bay. I guess we're gonna ignore the refueling platform. Or are we? Alright, mid-bay, diverse crew. It's fine, go ahead and hop over here, pull people down. As soon as people run for the mid-bay, we make them not have faces anymore. Standard operating procedure, really. And waiting also means we pull the pilot away so they have much less evasion. Hi guys, you were gonna try to repair the medbay? Hey, we did get an 8th crew member. Look at that. Get on shields, Rockman. Let's see. Dr. Cliche, please report to the medical airlock. Ah, the others can stay. That's fine. Greetings, Flotar. Ere Dolomos Rockman. They even got some skills. Let's see. We've got a backup battery. What do we care about power-wise or buffers or what have we, huh? We already got the important buffers. More power is probably good. Yeah, even with the battery, we want more power. Possibly even just grabbing this. Sure. Let's grab that. Useful battery rather than swag battery, in fact. Oh man, advanced sensors! Remotely scan the ship. Yes, I will attempt to access this data. Dang it. Alright, there's our scrap total. Buy another power bar, I think. That's fine. We could also buy like a drone buffer or level 3 doors or level 3 cloaking. All of those buffers are helpful. Let's actually buy the drone buffer instead, I think. Let's see, power-wise. Yeah. Because we don't want to lose out on having our drones available. Sensors didn't actually help me any with that blue option, for the record. I just want that to be perfectly clear. No. Hey guys, what's up? Good time as any, I suppose. Though I should have fired my Pegasus first, but that's okay. They've got level 3 oxygen, so we won't lose they won't lose oxygen in that room. Not fully. We can take out a hacking so they don't hack anything annoying when they eventually get through my my Zoltan shield. That's probably a thing that'll happen sometime, right? Yeah, sure. Do that. Oh, we did actually lose oxygen. Why did we lose oxygen? Isn't there just one breach in there? Oh well, they've got 2 crew left. Let's go. Let's go to town. 3 crew. All right, that's fine. Alright. Mantis repair crew assemble. Let's fire that. Okay. I don't know if we have enough time. We'll try it. We should have fired it immediately, but there we go. You were gonna hack my weapons, were you? Denied, sir! I should probably... We got plenty of missiles. Yeah, take that out. The most minor of mistakes, I should have targeted their engines instead of their piloting in Phase 1. Because Phase 1 only has level 2 engines. Alright, I guess there's really no reason to heal these guys up, so... they've earned the privilege of not visiting the medical airlock, I think. Good work, guys. Good work. Anything else we need to do? No, I don't think so. They're basically full health now. Let's see. So let's tag... No, they aren't going to launch that yet anyway, so... We could board, like, punch-down shields, but I think that's actually not particularly faster, so... Just do whatever. Yeah. Just dunk their shields as much as we can. Perfect. Oh, I meant to sneak in a heavy laser shot. I hit 3 instead of 2. Alright, so now they've launched the boarding drone. I mean, who cares? Just punch its face off. Yeah, just punch its face off. That's fine. I suppose this should be over here for right now, huh? Wait, hold on. No. We need to make sure Layla Sight gets their honorary max repair skill here, okay? This is important. Honorary repair skill, fixing up the swag sensors. Okay. Perfect. Alright, buy another power bar. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, I didn't mean to stop it. I'm still gonna talk over it, though. Still gonna talk over it. I'm using level 2 cloak here because the power surge is happening in 5 seconds, and they also just launched their missiles, so I can cloak both of them. The took out one of my combat drones. Those jerks. Fired that to lower my cloak timer so it'd be back up sooner for next time. Let's target evasion to try to take that offline. I guess we might as well, like, board them, too. Why not? Oh, yeah, because they've got mind control. It's okay. We could kill our own. I'm okay with this now. So just missile our own guys. Crew are dying? Yeah, alright. I suppose. I suppose. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Fine. Fine. Just to silence that noise, okay? I had to time it perfectly because the song is now over. Had to slow it down just a little bit. But make sure I wasn't too slow. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Not too much longer, and Matthew Davis and Justin Marr coming out with Into the Breach. Another year or so? Maybe even less. Alright, that's 21 wins in a row now. The bonus scrap we got from the scrap arm is not even listed here, so 1960 plus another 70. Pretty wealthy run. Exactly, Cookie. Like, I didn't want to, like, press T and click on my crew. That sounds like too much effort. I realized that I pressed 1 and then clicked on my crew. But, you know. It's all good. It's all good. What was this? Some sort of challenge run? It's easy. We must have just been testing something or something. I don't know what that was. Not bad, not bad.